Whoa, we made it, guys. Sorry for the delay, but it is Friday, and we got some matches. You know, the typical thing we do every week here. This will be the last week, or actually the last stream, before the AK. That Amar Kang Memorial, presented by Diamond Billiards. That's happening between Christmas and New Year's. You don't want to miss it. If you're a player, you probably want to come play. The 10-ball event is going to be a great event. It's going to be a big 10-ball event. There's only, I mean, it's actually 5,000 added. The one-pocket event is going to have some of the best one-pocket that you can see on the West Coast. Yeah, it's going to be a great event. I'm going to be streaming that. And this is it until then. I've got some plans to revamp the stream between now and then. But for now, we're going to jump right into this action. We got John Corvo, JC, and Samantha Shaw. Samantha Shaw is a transplant from Las Vegas. She moved here, I think, what, maybe like 6 to 8 months ago, I think it was. And she, yeah, has been playing a ton of pool. I think she plays a touch better than 517. I think it's a good matchup. They're going to be playing 10 ball. The only rule adjustment is they are playing early 10s. So if somebody gets an opportunity, they're going to shoot. And it will count. Racing to 7. 100 each. And afterwards, we got Papa Prasad playing Action Jackson. Jonathan Jackson ready to play for another $500 set. 500 each. So that's a $1,000 posted set coming up next. They're racing to 13. So we're going to watch a bunch of rotation tonight. Let's check out this break. And then I'm going to, after this break happens... Ooh, balls didn't really move much. 6 ball flew around the table. Safety break. Cue ball's glued to the back of the 8. Look at that. But yeah, I'm going to go grab a snack. And I will be right back. Make sure I say hi to everybody in the chat. What's up, Flip? It's been a while, man. Things are great. Sean Wedlake, good to see you. We got Gerard in the chat. Dan Dumas. That's a new guy in the chat. That's a new name I don't recognize. Marty Smalls, what's going on? Jeremy Brown. Edie, as always, good to see you. And Endless Supra in the chat. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Michael Aldaffer, what's up? Happy holidays. Happy holidays. Yeah. Chill stream tonight, guys. Scott Loki, what's up? We got it all. Born Hype, what's going on? All right. First pool I've watched since being at the Moscone. Happy to be able to watch and not care. Jeff Martin, you went out to the Moscone Cup? How dare they not get more than 3 points if you were there? Just kidding, boys. Just kidding. Ooh. 10 was flying out of the pocket. Too bad it's ball in hand. Moscone Cup was great. I picked Europe. Well, hopefully you won a bunch of money, Gerard. Hopefully you bet on the massive beating and got like 15 to 1 on your money or something like that. Looks like she's going for the old 3 foul. Look at this cue ball. This is impossible to hit. This ball is impossible to hit. You might be able to jump off the rail. I mean, but you got to hit that unbelievably perfect. I don't think the 2-railer's there. I'm pretty sure the 3-railer's not there. I would just be trying to move balls, honestly. Look at the... Oh, my God. I did not think you could get that close going 2 rails. Look at this attempt. That was so close. Holy shot. Let me see. Let me get a little replay action going here. Unreal. Where's my replay at? Okay, we can see Samantha make this 1 ball. Breaks out the 3, but doesn't get a look at the 2. Gets hooked behind the 8, so she's going to be kicking. Check out this. Look at how close this is. Oh my God. You cannot get closer than that. Wow. I was drunk and betting with euros in the crowd. It did not end well for me, yeah. Honestly, by the end of that, like by the end of day 2, I'd be trying to find people to bet with per rack. Just to, you know, just to make it fun, make it interesting. Because I'd be like, okay, well, we're losing the whole thing, but I'm going to bet per rack so I can have my mini celebrations. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. Playing some aggressive safeties here, huh? Very aggressive. Yo, Big Queen! Big Queen! In the chat. Snooker! On Twitch! What are you doing on Twitch, buddy? Hello, hello, Shannon, good to see you. I'm gonna be honest, when I make the switch to OBS, this might be the last stream that I do on Twitch, because I'm not gonna be streaming on Twitch anymore. It's only gonna be Facebook and YouTube. Bart Mahoney, what's up? I love this angle. I love this angle that she has right here. She could just float forward a little bit. You know, like just brush the second rail going forward. I don't like floating straight up because it puts you so close to the 7 ball, but if you could go forward with just a, you know, like, this might work. See, that's just playing the speed there is a little bit tougher, I think. But if you're able to go forward through that shot, it makes getting on the 7 a little bit easier. Or getting an appropriate angle on the 7, I should say. And Jennifer Rabbit, what's up? Did you find a place for your one-day birthday trip, Ms. Rabbit? I took a nice little chunk out of the tip of my finger today at work. It is screaming at me, and I keep forgetting. And I'm like typing and like hitting buttons and stuff. And I can't. I keep forgetting. It's a good shot. You have to look at that shot like your life depends on it. Because you make the shot, you win the rack. You miss it, you probably lose. Yo, what's up, Grubs? What's the update with the car, Grubs? Am I streaming the tournament tomorrow? That's a good reminder, I am. So that means tomorrow will be the last stream before the AK. Hocking Hills, Ohio. Skybridge in Tennessee. Or Sacramento? How is that even a question? Are there openings? Yeah, I mean it's an open tournament, so if you qualify, if your Fargo qualifies, then there's not going to be a player cap. Whoa, Jackie Diamond. There's another name I haven't seen in a while. And Unlucky, JC. Gonna scratch. Are they alternating break? Are they playing alternate break? Am I tripping, guys? Because Samantha won that last game, right? Yeah, they're playing alternate break. Okay. Steve Griffith, what is up? Okay. Okay. I don't like going with outside on this ball. I don't like going... Oh, she's going for the side pocket. That's a good shot. If you know you're going to miss the traffic, that's a decent shot. It's also reasonable to just cut it thin into the pocket. Actually, even playing for the side, it still might be better to cut it thin into the pocket with inside spin right there. And reverse off the short rail to miss the traffic. Because as soon as you get past the side pocket, you know you're going to have a shot. Wow, Edie. You'll be happy to know that rents went down 2% to an average of $5,150 a month. Good Lord. Okay, so I'd say both these players being in the, you know, low 500s of Fargo, I would say that most of these racks are a coin flip until you get down to the last 4 or 5 balls. Then you start to be able to see who's more likely to win the rack based on any given mistake at that point. That being said, any player who has a Fargo over 500, in my opinion, is certainly capable of doing some really, really good things on the table. Meaning they're capable of catching a gear for 4, 5, 6 racks and looking, you know, real solid. They're capable of some real good safety play, but then they're also capable of say, butchering some rather easy safes. Samantha, so far, has shown she's got a real nice cue ball with her safety play today. So, be interesting to see if she can keep it up. It looks like, oh, wow, we got behind it. We didn't call a ball. It's definitely a good hit. Charles Brown, what's up? Watching from San Antonio. Shout out to San Antonio, Texas. This is what I like to call a shapety. She played shape, and so she got safe. There's no real shot here for JC, so he's going to have to play safe. I like just banking the 4 ball. Down past the 10, leaving the cue ball in the middle of the table. He's going to call the side. I mean, you could also pocket the 4 and just roll it in and then play a carom on the 9 ball, maybe. But this works too. Everything is delayed over on YouTube? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have it set to ultra low latency. Oh, but the comments are delayed. You're right. Twitch is the only place where the comments come in really, really fast. I'm hoping that that gets rectified when I switch over to OBS and use a new chat box plugin. There will definitely be growing pains, but we'll see. Yo, and James Brinson, what's up? There's a familiar face, familiar name. Mount Dora, Florida. Rob Gear. You got to call the 10 here, obviously. They are playing early 10s. Let's see what happens. Air ball. Oh my gosh, 2 rails and doesn't hit another ball. Hold on a second. Oh, we're going to see an early 10 right here, actually. And then we're going to watch a replay on that kick. How do you go through that window and then hit 2 rails and through the window again? That's crazy. Good shot. Tie game. Check this out. Look at this kick. Slow motion. Slow motion. Slow motion for me. Oh my god. So close. And then right back through the same hole. Try to do that again. That's crazy. That's almost unbelievable. Old days of Twitch and Ustream. I remember Ustream. I remember hanging out in the chats on Ustream when there was only like 20 people watching the hard time streams. Even at big tournaments, there was only like 20 people watching. Yo, what's up, Benny Riley? What's up, buddy? Ivan Wojtovich. What's up from Northeast Tennessee? What is going on?
What the heck is MySpace?
Dude, I remember when that happened. That was such a good moment. Guys, I gotta work on something. Give me 1 sec. Dude, Corey sent me this gem earlier. Wait. Where's my music? I love that song, by the way. Check this out, guys. Oh, my keyboard got stuck. Wait, can you guys hear it?
I'm not allowed to go on her because it would be to challenge me for her. So I would not be an occupant of an assembly hall on her state. They're there to say that she's having fun. Not with yet this policy. Let's leave her say she's moved it. And then she just, she don't want the challenge. Here we go.
Here we go.
She wants no Bowling Green, Ohio. That's bad luck, but she wants something else. Here we go.
What the hell is that, dude? I watched that and I was like,
What the hell?
all right, back to the regularly scheduled program. Boom. Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding me on the score with the 10-ball combo. Dude, I was like, why are his calves so dark? It doesn't make any sense. I do. I do have a t-shirt for you. It's in here somewhere. Where did I put that? Next One Pocket I'll be streaming is going to be the Amar Kang. The AK. It's this one right here, man. Right here. God damn, that's a good picture. Is he going to get a rail here? He got a rail. Good shot. But I need to get that. I need to get this on the soundboard. Where is it? That's what I need on the soundboard right there. That here we go. There's Papa Prasad in the background getting warmed up. And thanks for dropping the like, Mark Petruño. By the way, guys, don't forget to click that like button on YouTube. We should probably be able to get, what? At least 100 likes on this stream, right? We got 28 right now and 100 people watching. Let's see if we can make that number move. Lucas Werner beat Earl tonight? Where was that? Where was that being streamed? And where did it take place? Yo, what's up, Daniel? Shark Stream. Was it pay-per-view? Or was it just on Facebook? I don't see it on their YouTube channel. Correct. Edie, she's not really interested in pool, no. It was pay-per-view for their subscribers. Yeah, Jennifer, send me a message. I'm curious. I just want to kind of see what they had going on. You know what I mean? I don't want to steal the content or whatever, or I don't plan on watching the whole match. Just curious. Look at this shot. Wow. That is one thing that Samantha definitely is. She is a straight shooter. They played for pretty good money, no kidding. How much did they play for? What do you guys think about a pay-per-view that's $5 like that? You basically subscribe to his channel for $4.99 and you can watch the match. Okay, on YouTube. Alex picked up $8,000 in an 8-man snooker contest today in Canada. He took first. Wow. I see. Thanks for the info. Chris, yes, I am streaming tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the last stream. Look at this cue ball. Wow, straight down the rail. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's going to be the last stream before the AK. SVB is playing near me tomorrow. He has to play the kid that won some tournament they ran. Interesting. That was a nice shot by Samantha. It's going to earn her the rack, more than likely. Our Friday night 8-ball tournament is just about to get underway. Looks like there's going to be about 20 players, maybe. Ooh, she tried to overcut it, but she gets there. Tie game at 2-2. Cody Fields, is Shane playing the next match? What do you mean? Shane who? Next match here is a couple local guys, Jonathan Jackson out of Vacaville versus Atish Prasad, the Adrian Prasad's father. That's why I call him the father. They're going to be playing for 500 each. Yo, what's up, Shorty Dancer? Samantha getting in there, getting those tight rack. Round corner bartender extraordinaire, George Loera. Just chilling, getting ready to play that Friday night tournament. He's hitting balls with Bobby Mulcahy. Is that Mile Mai? And we have a Mile Mai sighting. She's getting in on the Friday night action. She likes a little 8-ball action. And I think that's Helen. I can't remember her last name. Playing over there with Dylan. Pretty nice cue ball here. I like the big angle. I like the big angle because it forces you to go 2 rails at the 3, which makes getting ideal position on it much easier. Just make the 2. Touch an outside spin. He doesn't get to the second rail. Kind of finessed that one in there. It looks pretty good, but actually from this camera angle, the shot looks a lot easier than it is. This is pretty thin. Especially for holding the cue ball for the 4. This is going to be tough. Cue ball wants to go up, you know, either run into the 6 or go past the 7 and 8. It's going to be tough. Oh, he plays a safe, smart. Yeah, because he saw, you know, you can't. It's so tough to hold the cue ball, right? This is a good shot. Smart shot. Oh, Helen Wang. Thank you, Janice Sue. Yeah. Helen was one of the first people when I first got into this game, you know, 12 years ago. I think maybe a year in, I got familiar with Helen and Eric Grubbs, and the 3 of us would play I mean, we'd play for hours. We'd be here all day. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, the 3 of us. That's how I got to know Grubbs. Where's this pool room and how many tables? Cody Fields, check this out. We're at Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento, California. What you can see back here, this is our tournament room. We've got 8 diamond blue label tables back here. There's 6 along this line here. And then we've got another 2 over here. Let's see if JC can get on this 5 ball. He's got a bad side. I mean, he's on the bad side. Yeah. Tries to twist it back and overcuts the ball. Yeah, so we got the 8 back here. 2 more on this side over here. Big old tournament board over there. Jay Miles runs the tournament tonight. And then check this out, guys. This is our front room. Look at all these. We got a ton of gold crowns and a few diamonds out here. One side of the room is tight, you know, like tournament tight pockets. And then the other side of the room over here is the buckets. These are like 5-inch pockets. You know. And then a couple of diamonds over there in the corner where Frank Pitts is hanging out. Pretty cool. Fantastic room. It's owned by Oscar Dominguez. Owned by Oscar Dominguez and Desiree Dominguez. And they do a fantastic job. They got good food. They got good people. Great equipment. I mean, it's seriously, it's world-class equipment. It really is. Tony at Throwdown? Throwdown. What's Throwdown? I gotta look that up. You guys are giving me all kinds of new things to look into. That's the one from Modesto area, right? Yeah. Tony, yeah, he's played on my stream before. That's right. Yeah, he goes live all the time. Look at that. It's awesome. Tony Bush, right? I think is his name. Ooh, so close to a real nice safety, just overhitting it. Yeah, that's right. Tony Bush. Does Oscar ever join the booth for commentary? Yeah, usually he'll do some time, spend some time in bigger tournaments. I'm sure he'll want to hang out in the booth for a while during the AK. Yeah, because he and Amar knew each other really well and had been playing for a really long time. A lot of the times, though, if he's still in the tournament, obviously he won't spend time in the booth as much, but if he finishes in a tournament or if there's long waits in between matches, then he'll come hang out. Yo, what's up, Daryl Rags? Oh, yeah, Daryl, I know what you mean. Oh, that's really cool, Gerard, yeah. Whoops. This is not open, and I just tried to drink it. Put that over there for now. Did I miss something? The score is still 2-2, right? Or did I mess up the score again? No, it is still 2-2. This rack is going pretty long. Kind of a complicated rack. This bank goes. You might be able to get some kind of two-way out of it if you shoot at it. I don't like shooting at the cut shot. There's not really an easy safe here either. Okay, yeah, he got the two-way out of it. There you go. Good shot. Oh, wow. I think she was trying to thin the edge of that ball? What? I'm not sure what happened right there. But it's going to give JC a huge advantage. Oh my god, he overcut it. Is Corey playing tomorrow's tournament? I believe he is. He should. The AK is the Amar Kang Memorial presented by Diamond Billiards. It was previously known as the single time that we had done the tournament prior, the 10,000 added one pocket tournament. It was called the Diamond One Pocket Tournament, but we lost a very, very great man and a fantastic world-class player in Amar Kang this last year. And so they have changed the name to the Amar Kang Memorial, presented by Diamond Billiards in his memory. It was the last major tournament that he won. He won that Diamond 1 pocket. He actually beat his cousin, Tony Chohan, in the final. So yeah. No, I can't say it does, Edie. Happy what, Jackie? Yeah, Marty, you could actually see the match on my channel last year. It's still there. It was a great match. Amar played amazing in that match. Like, incredible. What's going on with my music? We're going to go to the next song, right, boys? We're not already at the bottom. We'll just move right here. Funky. Yeah, he was definitely a world-class player. What tournament is tomorrow? The Tis the Season. Let me put that on. Let me see if I can find that flyer. Give me a second, guys. This guy right here. $500 added. Fargo 525 or below. Robustness of 200 games at sign up. 9 ball. I said 9 ball. I said 9 ball. I said 9 ball. I don't think she was trying to make that ball. Not right there. Nice shot by Samantha Shaw. Yeah, she's I would say she's the stronger ball pocketer in this matchup. JC maybe got a little bit more experience. Just a touch. Maybe he has a touch better cue ball. But, I mean, we've been seeing that she's got a great cue ball and safety play, so. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mika, yeah. I was trying to remember what, or trying to figure out what Jennifer Rabbit was saying about Mika, but then I saw that earlier today, actually. I can't believe Mika Immonen has stage 4 cancer. That's crazy. Hopefully things turn out as well as his doctors say they can. He was saying that the doctors told him that the particular type of cancer he does usually responds very well to treatment. So hopefully he gets back to it, you know, and gets around the I don't know what I'm trying to say. You guys know what I mean. You know, Mika is a good guy. I think he is. I met him once here at Hard Times and had a really nice conversation with him. And back when he was winning everything, I remember that was around the time that I had started playing. Or he won. He had those 2 crazy years, I think maybe 2 years before I started playing. But that was the time where I was spending a ton of time on YouTube watching pool videos. And so I watched a lot of his stuff, and for a long time he was my favorite player. Just because of the way he played the game, you know? He likes to hit him hard, he likes to move the cue ball. It's fun to watch. It looks effortless when he's running out. It just looks so automatic. But yeah. Yeah, that's rough news for sure. Grubs, was it Mika or was it Rob Saez? I saw Rob Saez play an unbelievable set. Nobody ran more than 2 racks in a row that year because the tables were so ridiculous, except Rob. He ran a 4-pack on ridiculous 3 and 7/8 pockets, and the way they were cut was super aggressive and like, I mean, you couldn't hit balls in at pace down the rail at all. They just didn't go. It was an impossible shot. Wow, Grubs, I don't remember watching that set. I missed out. Who's Action Jackson, Tim? It's Jonathan Jackson from Vacaville. Yeah, come on up, Danny Phantom. Come on. Big shot here in the context of the set. Holy crap, she just rifles it in and puts the cue ball behind the 10. What the hell? Oh my god. What a stroke. Jackie, it's your birthday weekend? No way! What day is your birthday, Jackie? I don't like this kick method for shots that have a, call it, obtuse angle. Even though it's not quite larger than 90 degrees, it's very close, so I call it obtuse. And for shots where the ball's like way out in the middle of the table, it's just so tough to judge, yeah. You gotta, in my opinion, you gotta either have a feel for the kick or use some type of mathematical system. Yo, Supra, have a good night, buddy. Lenny Robinson, what's up? Yeah, Rob Saez is a super great player, and terrible news about Mika. Yeah, yeah. So, I'm so sorry I looked away. JC got that game, right? Must have. Are we looking at 3-3? Yeah. Robert Aldana, no, I don't think that year. That year it was Oscar and wasn't it Oscar and Carlo Beato in the final? I can't remember. Yeah, Scott C. Stage 4 cancer. No, I'm not going to the One Pocket in Fremont. I'm streaming the Tis the Season 9-ball tournament here tomorrow, Adon. Oh, yeah, that's what it was. Justin Bergman. That's right, Justin Bergman. That's right. Yeah, that was a hell of a year, huh? It's go time. I love this shot. This shot's so fun to hit. Elevate the back of the cue a little bit. You don't got to hit it all that hard. You don't really have to draw the ball either. You draw the ball, you might end up behind the 10. Just stop it. Yeah. Stop the rock. 3 ball finds gravity. Similar shot here, but a little bit harder. Question. What was the question? At what level Fargo do you stop missing? I would say around that 650 area. 650 and above. Pocketing balls, even fairly difficult shots, becomes quite trivial. Yeah. For most shots. Oh, Jackie, I saw your birthday's on Monday. I just saw that comment. Well, I'll give you a little early happy birthday. On Monday. That's all you get because it's not really your birthday. Good cue ball. Good cue ball. With this particular angle, I think you still roll forward, play the 7 in the side. Just, it's easier to get on the 8 or to make sure that you have a shot to get to the 8. I don't like punching out to the middle of the table because the angle's just a little too shallow. But Samantha likes to hit them hard, so maybe she can hit the ball good. She hit it real good. Yeah. She's really taking her time. I mean, it's good. It's a good habit to have, especially in these kind of like higher pressure situations. The set is starting to get down to the wire. This works. It's not ideal, but it works. I mean, you should be able to go naturally to the 9 ball, 2 rails, right? As long as the 10 doesn't come into play. She thinks she's going to run into the 10 here. I'm pretty sure that's why she was... I mean, it's close. You might miss the ball, though. I think you might miss the ball. It's tough to tell. Hey, you too, Jackie. Have a good night. I'm going to have to watch that back. I looked away right at the moment. I'm curious what happened there. Did she hit the 10 because she overcut the 8? Did she miss the 8 because she thought she was going to run into the 10? Let's wonder what's going on here. So she overcut it and still hit the 10. Which means that the cue ball was going to go directly at the 10 no matter what. So... What's up, Mr. Taint? What's the format for the main event? We have 500 each. They're playing race to 13 10 ball. It's going to be a long set. But they're playing for enough where I couldn't tell them no. On the length, anyway. That's not going to do the trick there, Samantha. Hitting it a little thick. Frank, you got a lot of caps going on there. It makes it tough to read, buddy. What do you mean? Why isn't there male and female matchups at the professional level? What do you mean, Charles Brown? Did she call the 10 in that shot, Frank? Because if she called the 10, then why would she be trying to get position on the 9? You don't see like male versus female matchups on TV? Do you mean like Scotch doubles, or are you just talking about in tournaments, or all the tournaments that pros play in are you know, anybody who plays at that level can play in them. Frank, I'm having trouble understanding what you're trying to say. I'm sorry, buddy. What up, Dart? Right. So, I mean, it just has to, Kevin Bui, as a response to the question about why you don't see men versus women often, is it's just there's not as many women that play above 800 Fargo. I don't think currently on any of the women's tours, I don't think there's a single one, right, that plays above 800. Allison Fisher is close. I mean, let's just look at it. Let's just look at it. Top player lists. Top 100 women world. Han Yu is 793. Che Yu Chao is 775. Kelly Fisher 765. Allison Fisher 749. That's just in the top 8. Jasmine Ocean 750. I mean, statistically speaking, they just don't win enough games. They can't win enough games. So why would they invest the travel, you know, the money for travel, the money for hotels, and the entry, and the time, when they could allocate those resources towards, you know, great events that are put on by the WPBA, like that Dr. Pool event that just happened. They'd rather go play in that for 30,000 added and have a shot to win 17 grand against other players that play at a similar speed, right? I mean, essentially, and the top two, the Chinese player Han Yu and the Chinese Taipei player Che Yu Chao, I have not seen them in any Matchroom or WPA sanctioned events. I haven't seen them competing. So if you look at the next highest one that's been competing regularly, Kelly Fisher at 765. Seeming Chen is 797, yeah. But she's not competing either. She's not signing up either. So if you take the one, you know, Kelly Fisher at 765, I mean, that's like putting your money on someone who's, you know, slightly less strong than Oscar to win the whole thing. It's just not a good idea. It's just not a sound investment. Sorry, I'll get the score updated right now, guys. What's up, Mr. Rossiter? What just happened in that game? They were fighting over that 9-ball for a long time. Yeah, Kevin Buish, he talked about it on my stream. What's up, Fred? Oh, let's watch it back, Bart. I was responding to the chat. I don't know. It was a fluke. It was a fluke. Check it out. Samantha was trying to bank the 9. And it went 3 rails in the other corner. And left JC on the 10. That's what happened. Wow. How about that? Jump shot action here. Good contact. 2-ball ends up safe. 9-ball making the wall a little bit bigger. Hey, shout out to... There's like 200 freaking people watching almost. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Glad you guys are enjoying the chill vibes. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to click that like button. We're almost to that 100 like goal, which would be... that would be huge to get 100 likes on a stream like this. So based on her shot selection in previous games, I'm going to assume she's going to go for the 3 foul here. I like this. Bank the 2 past the 6. You don't want it to move all the way up table because you want to still have the 2 close enough to play another easy safe again. But just jam that cue ball right up on the 7. Oh, she sold it out. She left to look. She can't believe it. I think if women played more in men's tournaments, the women's Fargo would go down a lot. That's not how Fargo works. It's an interconnected web, so the data translates. The data... You know, it's not like they never play against players who play those players. Yo, what's up, Jason Freeze? What's up? Thanks for the shout out, Scott C. Interesting choice here. This 3-ball doesn't go. She must be planning to play some kind of safety. On herself. If a 650 doesn't miss, that makes me a 649. Nice. I wasn't out of the cup. Steve, did you tell us why you can't play? I'm sorry to hear you can't play. Good luck with a speedy recovery. Yeah, Gerard, that's not how Fargo works. It doesn't matter who you're playing as long as that person also plays other people or plays anyone who ends up playing. It's a web of data. It's, you know, if I play somebody here, right, in Sacramento that's traveling, and then I go, or then that person goes and plays somebody in Tennessee, and the person that they played in Tennessee goes and plays Jason Shaw, all that data affects my Fargo. Oh, wow, Steve, that's crazy, man. Do you have like a rotator cuff issue? Dude, Tua Yang, what's up? Thanks for subscribing on YouTube. And Paul Kaczynski, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. You can take months off, and your Fargo will change because your more recent games are more heavily weighted than older games as well. So it's an interesting system. Good shot. Is that her second bank in a row? Is she gonna bank again? She's like, well, dang, if it's working so far, let's keep going. It's kind of a built-in two-way shot here as well, as long as you play pocket speed. No, not that hard. Oh, nice, Kevin. Nice. What is robust? What do you mean, like how many games is robust, or what does robustness mean? Because if you're asking what does robustness mean, it just has to do with how many games you have in the system, and then how many games is robust? I'd say if you've played 300 games in Fargo in the last 2 months, it's probably going to be a pretty accurate score. Maybe 3 or 4 months. Because 300 games can be a lot if the only way that you're getting games in is in a tournament. Cue ball's coming up short here. This 8-ball shot all of a sudden becomes really difficult. Exactly. Great definition right there, Kevin Boy. Is she going for the bank here because it's easier on the cue ball? No, she does cut it. Cue ball's gonna make things interesting here in this shot. Ooh, it's a perfect stop shot to shoot the 10 in the side. Convenient. Sorry about the yawn, guys. My bad. Didn't mean to do that right into the camera. My apologies. It's technically 200 matches. What are you talking about? It's 200 games. So Samantha does get out. We have a close one, folks. Sorry about the floating face there, guys. '24 Derby City Classic changes. So they have the dress code there. One pocket match, duration limits, and express rules. The regular Derby City one pocket rules apply for the first 2 hours of match play. After or at the match duration limits, a referee will come to the table and implement phased express rules. Okay, 2-hour express rule. Each player will get one more turn at the table. And then any more than 4 object balls above the head string will spot at the end of each player's inning. So once it's been established that they're implementing the express rule, they each get one more shot, and then they implement any more than 4 balls above the head string will spot at the end of each player's inning. Spotted balls will be the object balls closest to the head rail. A ball is considered above the head string if any part of the ball is touching the head string. If 2 or more object balls are the same distance from the head rail, the incoming shooter will designate which ball to spot. Wow, that's a potentially, in very few instances, that is a potentially massive advantage. So then, once it goes above a 3-hour match, they will implement this rule. Each player will get one more turn at the table, and then any more than 2 object balls above the head string will spot at the end of each player's inning. Spotted balls will be the object player. Yeah, same rule. 4-hour express rule. If the match goes on for 4 hours, the player that is leading in the game and ball count wins the match. If both players are tied in the game and ball count, the next player to take the score lead, games plus ball count, wins the match. A score lead can be determined by pocketing a ball or a foul shot. Wow. Interesting. Well, Gerard, at Derby City, they have to do that because there's no player cap. There's no cap on the tournament, so they end up getting like 400 people in the tournament, and they have to finish in a certain amount of time. Lisa Love, what's up? Yeah, bed not made. That's what I heard last year. I heard it was a nightmare. Everyone saw the pictures of, Federer, like, sleeping while his opponent was shooting, right? Everyone saw those. Live streaming and video recording of matches is prohibited without permission at the Derby City Classic. That is terrible for the players.
New rule set?
For the Derby,
Hello, chat.
Daniel Bradley, Danny Phantom.
How you doing, Collins?
I'm doing good. Doing good, having a good time. We got 200 people watching.
That's awesome. And it's a
The-
great match.
The chat is lively tonight, which makes it, a lot easier to be alone in the booth.
Yeah, I saw you alone. I was like, oh, well, if Grubbs and Corey aren't going to be here, I'll try to keep you some company throughout the night.
Tell them my Fargo story. I never play. My Fargo dropped from 630 down to 560, and I have little robustness, yet tournament directors will not let me play in lower rating below 600, which I don't want to anyway, so my tournament life is over unless I play in open 1 pocket, which is fine, but every once in a while I'd like to play in an open 9-ball or 10-ball tournament if there are these. Yeah. I mean, Bart, if you're not hitting balls every day, you're probably not playing quite 600. You just have so much... You have so much knowledge and game theory that most players under 600 Fargo don't have, that it still makes it difficult for them, So it just makes it into an interesting matchup, that's all. It's tough to call. Here comes Bill Villarreal if you want to speed it up. 1 pocket. But the player that wins the game only has to get to 6 balls. He's figured it out, folks. Oh my
wow.
cut.
Wow. No justice. Post up is the best.
Thanks for the love, Jana.
On camera quality alone, I don't think there's any other stream that has as good of camera quality and angles as Post Up.
Who's Aiden Brown? Who is that?
Fred Melo? Fred Mailhot?
Isn't it Mellow?
Yeah, it is. I think it is Mellow.
Mayo.
Mayo, whatever. Fred, if you're watching, I'm sorry. So Fred's a player from
Yeah,
Davis.
he is watching. I seen him in the chat earlier. Yeah.
Dang. We're good buddies. Aiden is his stepson.
Gotcha.
Aiden's got a grudge against me because I never lose to him. Oh, she hit that bad.
She left a bank. Now, JC, John here is a 1 pocket player. His preferred game is 1 pocket, so it'll be interesting to see while he's in rotation stroke. He's supposed to make this ball. This is like a 70% bank in 1 pocket, even for players that aren't particularly good at banking. It's one of those that you're supposed to make every time you shoot at it. For good 1 pocket players, this is a cannot miss bank.
Mm-hmm. And he missed it.
but he's in rotation stroke. And maybe he knew I was talking about that.
Do you know if they've played each other very much, or is this their first
yeah,
time?
I think they've run into each other in tournaments and stuff, and I think that they might have played like cheap sets.
Oh, okay.
What is this song? What is this bank?
Wow.
Did she call that?
Wow. May Yut, Aiden Brown says. She did.
Wow, what a freaking bank that was. She says JC's going to miss the bank that he's supposed to make almost all the time. I'm just going to drill the bank that nobody makes almost ever, especially in rotation.
Her shot making is
she's
so good.
She's really good at pocketing balls for
And-
sure.
And frankly, I think that her cue ball control tonight is subpar to what she has displayed in the past.
Yeah, her stroke kind of gets away from her sometimes, you know, on those like more medium speed, like punch finesse shots, if you kind of know what I mean. Like you got to play the perfect medium speed to get the cue ball to drop right where you want. She tends to overhit those.
How do you feel about the alternate break? I feel like that's kind of uncommon for stream matches.
I would say at this Fargo, it doesn't really make a difference.
Yeah. Just because like
Unless,
nobody's getting to the 10 ball in their first turn.
right, unless one of the two players is spreading the balls open more than the other player or something like that. If that's the case, then it's better, I think. But they seem to be breaking pretty similar, so it really, in my opinion, it doesn't really make a difference in the outcome of the match. Am I going to Derby? No, I'm not going to Derby City. No. Although maybe I will. If I can find a roomie that's like already got plans, I might buy the plane ticket. Okay.
What's the strategy behind that?
Pushing out to a safe.
Yeah, but like why hit the 6 there?
It was on the short rail next to the 5. This actually makes the run out a little easier
Okay.
by creating some distance. But this is a pretty easy save. But you're supposed to put the cue ball by the 10.
Not if you scratch.
No, I don't like the back and forth there. I actually like spinning around the 2 and the 8 and going to the short rail off of the 1. The 1 ball goes pretty similar to where it is now. But the cue ball's easier to control, I think. Dude, the music tonight is actually kind of dope.
This song is a banger.
I like it. I actually need to text Feder about the streaming, because it's like someone needs to do something, and okay, someone needs to communicate to these event organizers that treating the game as a game of scarcity, or like scarcity of viewers, you know, the whole like treating it as if, oh, if I let them stream, then I'll lose viewers and not as many people will buy the pay-per-view.
Hang on, I'm coming into this a little cold. What's the context? What's the
Derby
problem?
City Classic
Is not doing a stream, or what are they doing?
They're not allowing, it says live streaming and video recording of matches is prohibited without permission.
Wow. Okay. Is that like potentially for the individual players themselves? Like Federer can't go there?
I am hoping that they're saying that so that someone who is not a player doesn't come in and just start streaming a bunch of matches.
Right.
I'm hoping that they're gonna allow any of the players to stream their own match.
Yeah.
Because if you don't allow the players to stream their own match, you're killing, like a player like Federer, a player like Carlo, these guys that are tech savvy, like Alex Pagulayan. If they stream their own matches and they run deep in the tournament, you're talking $1,500 in YouTube ad revenue,
right?
Because they will have a lot of people watching, right? And so it's like that's huge as far as covering traveling expenses, like getting them to the event and like making these appearances more financially feasible.
Right.
It's like YouTube is the answer, in my opinion. It's like the players should be streaming their own matches.
When it's publicity, right? How do you grow the
how do you grow the
sport?
game? Exactly, yeah. If you don't have
how do you get
personalities
people who are
stuff,
not invested in pool, interested in pool as a sport right now?
Right.
And short form content creators is like one of the biggest ways to grow anything right now. The amount of people that are on Instagram and TikTok and even YouTube Shorts just watching that stuff.
Yeah, that's crazy, the amount of hours that people put into that.
Oh gosh, it's yeah. Oh, Jeff says that Caesars doesn't like people live streaming from their properties. Is the Derby City Classic at Caesars?
Oh, yeah. Is that maybe, Jeff, is it maybe because it bogs down their internet?
Want people to pay to watch.
If that player is playing on the TV table, if they're not, they should be allowed to stream their own matches. Yeah, no. I mean, obviously you can't stream your match if you're on the TV table, obviously. That's actually the other thing. That's actually the other thing that allowing players to stream their own matches is good for the pay-per-view. Because then people that are watching get committed and they get interested, and then when their player that they like makes it to the finals, they're going to go buy the pay-per-view so they can watch their favorite player in the finals. Right? So
yeah.
You're actually advertising for the pay-per-view by allowing the players to stream their own matches. You can actually make it like a term of allowing them to stream their own match. Like, put it in your YouTube chat that the live stream pay-per-view is here. You know what I mean? Like, it's just free advertising.
Trying to do a jump? Yep.
Casinos as a whole do not allow streaming or filming. Yeah, I mean, but that's because casinos don't want people to feel like if they're going to go indulge in their gambling addiction, that they don't want to feel like they're going to be on camera for their loved ones to see how often they gamble. Like, that's the whole reason.
Poker tournaments are streamed and whatnot.
They also say that, oh yeah, we don't want people to like to film the slots or whatever. That was for a long time. There are like content creators on YouTube and stuff that will just stream themselves gambling or like take videos of their gambling endeavors or whatever, right? And for a long time they weren't allowed to do that. But then the casinos realized, it's like free advertising. These people only post when they win. So now people are going to get a skewed idea of how often you win. Of course we want them to record stuff because then people can feel like they can come to the casino to win.
Right.
Right? But anyway, it's all very political.
Well, even the concept of having a pay-per-view almost seems strange in the pool realm, just because I don't really feel like we have the weight in terms of, like, the UFC can do pay-per-view because there's millions and millions of people who watch the UFC regularly. I don't really know the volume of viewership for like the Derby City Classic. Like, how much is that pay-per-view expected to bring in terms of viewership volume?
It actually, anytime pay-per-view,
Wow, what a cut.
anytime pay-per-view is introduced for any
Yeah.
sport or anything,
Mm-hmm.
overall interest in that thing drops.
It makes sense.
Like, boxing was a global phenomenon in the 80s and 90s, right?
Yeah.
In the 80s. Before pay-per-view got introduced in the mid to late 90s, I think it was? Or when was it,
Ooh.
guys? I don't know. I was too young back then. I didn't watch boxing. But as soon as it became a pay-per-view thing, global interest died off. And the only time people have watched boxing matches globally, like a global craze, the only time that's happened since then is when someone from the glory days came back and boxed, like
Yep.
Mike Tyson or something like that, or the Manny Pacquiao stuff that happened, or like
Logan Paul.
Yeah, and then Logan Paul,
Yeah.
Jake Paul, and KSI, right? And those guys created their following
Mm-hmm.
on a free-to-view platform.
Yes.
So, global interest, USA interest. Yeah. I'm just talking about millions and millions and millions of people watching is kind of what I meant by that. So, perfect
Oh my
except
god.
I can't believe that ball didn't fall in after hitting it like 3 times.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunate.
1990 is when they introduced pay-per-view. Okay. Do they keep Fargo scores in BCA Cal State League? I don't know. Oh my God, he butchered it. He butchered it.
Well, he was indecisive. He's like, I don't know if I want to hold the cue ball and take the 8 ball up, or if I want to wrap the cue
Yeah.
ball around. So we
Honestly,
just did both.
on that shot, right?
Yeah.
Because let's see. Grab my cue ball here. 7's here, right?
Yep.
And the cue ball's here.
Yeah.
The best way to shoot that is with like a nice stun stroke.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I think you come here and
Yep.
here. Another good way, if it's close enough to the pocket, is to cut it thinner and have the cue ball come around here and come all the way up here and down to the 8. If the 9's not in the way, that's a really good shot. And he
That
sold
is-
the farm.
That's an Aiden Brown safety right there.
Oh, shots fired.
Emotional, damn it!
Here we go. Sam should be out here. And drift up for the 9.
Okay, I can't listen to this song anymore. Next.
Mm.
Yeah, this match really is going the distance. Obviously, if Samantha finds a way to make this 10 ball here, John's in trouble.
Deep trouble. I think the format of pool also faces challenges in drawing viewership.
Oh, for sure. It's super dry.
Just because it's all solo. Wow, unfortunate.
Yeah, it's one of the driest viewing experiences that exists that people might actually still want to watch, in my opinion. It's like, it's the barrier of entry is you must invest time playing the game,
Thousands of hours.
an absurd amount of time,
Yeah.
to just enjoy watching it.
Yeah.
And even then, good players don't watch a whole tournament. Like, none of them do. Like, I'll go down the list of all the really great players around here. Steve Hausch, Jeremy Long, Francis Rita, Jeff Gregory, Eric Stanley, Paul Bromwell, all these guys, none of them watch tournaments.
Yeah.
They'd rather be playing.
Right.
Right? And it's like, I don't know, you watch tournaments, and especially when watching 9-ball, 10-ball games like that, it's like,
No.
the second the game is broken, you kind of know what the players are going to do. So it's
Right.
like, yeah, it's definitely an interesting fight or interesting battle to get people invested in watching this game. Ooh, he stood up, but he made it.
Streaming services are already raising their prices a lot. What is it, like $30 a month for YouTube TV? Netflix?
What?
I think it's like $24.99.
Oh, but that's so you can watch like cable TV channels on YouTube, right?
I just thought it was to remove the ads.
Oh, YouTube Red? Isn't that what it's called?
Okay, it's 19. Wait. $22.99 for a family. No, this feels.
No way. Look at this stream that happened 2 months ago on this channel here.
Yeah.
They were playing for $20K a piece and only 700 people watched it.
See, that's crazy to me. 40 grand. But you pull up, like, there is some, there's a couple Instagram profiles that are, one of them is doing that super crappy robotic voice overlay, and streaming old Efren, like, just single shots. Like, he pulls up one shot, and he's like, don't pull a crappy safety like this against Efren Reyes, right? It's super lame. Getting thousands of
millions of views.
Yes, like 2.2 million views, right? So there's interest because individual things are cool. It's like short form content is feasible for pool because a single shot can be crazy awesome, right?
Short form content is the bridge.
Agreed.
It's the bridge because once the world gets educated about how good the game is objectively good. I'm sorry, I know I'm a biased person saying something is objectively good, but like if you look at all of the ingredients in the game, it's an objectively good game. And so like you have the mental battle of execution versus, mindset or whatever. You have the literally bottomless pit of potential knowledge and skill. Right? It's limitless. And every single game,
creativity.
While every single game is essentially the same, nobody's played the same game of pool twice.
Yeah.
There are no two games of pool that have been played with a genuine break that are exactly the same ever in the history of the game, right?
Yep.
Like if you're talking about exact positions, right? There's more variations of a game of pool, a game of 9-ball pool possible than there are possible variations of a deck of cards, which if you know what that number is, it's bananas, right?
What is that, 52 factorial?
Yeah.
Peanuts.
And then you have the fact that like the way that the balls move on the table and stuff and the way they interact with each other, it's like a perfect representation of like the laws of nature in action. You know what I mean? Gravity, friction, momentum, inertia, like all these things, it's like perfectly represented on the table. And so it's like once a large portion of people on the planet can understand that and see it the way that we do, the game will explode.
John is saying you haven't watched Corey Duel play his soft break with a magic rack. Maybe. But
but the game wasn't exactly the same. The position of the balls that he wasn't pocketing, they were different in every one. Even if by a small... almost immeasurably small amount.
Well, I've thought about this, or I've had a few conversations, because in terms of developing game theory in pool or skill in pool, there's a lot of go hit a million balls, right? That's the general consensus. But I'm not sure how much into tech you are, but there's a huge focus on like leveraging generative AI. And so what would it take to be able to do optical recognition with a camera to be able to predict probabilities of a shot, of a likelihood of a shot, or optimal, like...
I know where you're going with this, and I've actually thought of this quite a bit. I would think that, like, imagine one pocket, okay? Imagine one pocket, and for any given shot, like, for any given table layout, a computer can recognize player strengths, you know, like, or positional strengths and weaknesses, and then put an overlay on the table that can show, like, oh, this is good for the player, this is bad for the player, oh, the player can put the cue ball here, but not here, you know, like, after the shot, you want to make sure so that it, like, spells it out for the viewers. It would be incredible for the game, but that's an unbelievably complex thing to teach.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
A computer. It's like so complex, it's mind-boggling.
Is this Goodwill Hunting all of a sudden? Steve, this is a great conversation. All right, we're just having fun. Theoretical math.
I wouldn't mind paying $20 for the week if they charge $20 and get 2,000 people watching. That's $40,000 for the week and multiple events a year. Just my opinion. It's a short-term... My problem with it is it's a short-sighted solution for a long-term problem. Sean? On an individual level, like if you're just talking about man-to-man, what you're trying to do to make things work, that's fine. I don't have a problem with it, right? I'm talking in the grand scheme of things. To get this game to grow, it's the slowest way to do it. It's the least effective way to get the game to grow. Can he see this pocket? I don't think he can. Oh my god. Tell me he's not trying to...
One rail kick this into the pocket. That ball doesn't go that way.
No, there's so many scratches here.
Yeah.
And only like one way to get safe. You gotta hit it real slow, clip the ball, and put the cue ball on the other side of the 10. Oh, he almost made it. Brutal, dude.
For how hard of a shot that was.
Exactly. Jeff Martin, Taylor Swift needs to take up pool. I've been thinking about that too. If more celebrities could see how freaking interesting the game was, then the game would blow up as well. But the problem is, they're celebrities because they're busy as fuck, so they don't have time for pool. It's too time consuming. Well, and Joe's talked about it on his podcast many times. He says he plays probably an hour a day, most days. Plays almost every day. Loves the game. But you have to play that much. You have to play every day. Good shot. Samantha Shaw is going to be the first one to get to the hill. And JC's going to break. Oh yeah, that podcast with Jeremy Jones was fantastic. If you haven't watched that, that was fantastic. Yeah, he did have Federer on his podcast, and my logo actually made it on that podcast. It was one of the coolest moments of my life. Actually, was watching, like, super excited that Federer was on the podcast, and then Joe starts talking about a video that he saw, and I was like, "Shut the hell up!" And then he put it on screen. Those were the days.
And I volunteer as tribute.
Dude, I don't know what it is about the music tonight, but I feel like we're listening to different songs that we normally hear, and I like it.
Ooh. Bless you, bless you.
Thanks.
The start of a safety battle.
She can see this 3. There's nothing wrong with just hitting it real thin and leaving it kind of clustered up with the 6 and 8 with no pocket, and like leaving a look at it. Oh, she could see the pocket. See, this is the thing about her game. She just strokes the ball so straight.
Yeah.
Corey, yeah, I'm streaming. I do have to leave by like 8 p.m. I think we have plans, but yeah, I'm gonna be live tomorrow. Yeah, exactly, Daryl Rags. Why is my camera so washed out these days?
Ooh.
No way.
Wow. We're just you can't avoid clusters on a bar box, right? So you gotta be able to break clusters out efficiently. And depending on the table, you really have to.
How many players tomorrow? Are you playing tomorrow?
I am, yeah.
I would think you get like 30.
I'm gonna say like 40. 45.
Really?
There's a
lot
lot
of people saying they're coming out?
Dude, every single person has been asking me if I'm coming. I'm like, yes. Now leave me alone about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's guys like you, guys like Rance, guys like Dylan, the Dylans. You guys would know because you guys are the ones that are talking about it. Like how many people are gonna come?
Yeah, but even in like this tournament, I think has one post on Facebook.
Yeah.
Right, and like just the the getting the information out there and distributing it is
Yeah.
kind of not great.
Yeah.
And that's pool needs more marketing gurus.
Yeah. Big shot right here. This is not easy.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
and
Is he going to hit half the ball? Make it past? He's got a shot.
He does indeed.
And this is not easy either. I mean, look at this angle. This might be a scratch angle here.
Mm,
Can he make it to the long rail without hitting the side pocket?
he puts a good stroke on it.
I don't know, man. This is, let's see his body language, see if he's jacking up. See, it's a scratch angle. He's going to go around the 10 here. Oh, no, he cinched the ball. Nice shot.
Yeah, that's a very good shot. Wow. It just takes planning and understanding what to do when your plan goes down.
You suck. That's to you, Grubbs. Oh, no.
wow.
Tragedy strikes. Does he
But-
leave the
but-
ball? Shapedy, baby.
I love that phrase.
The
that
old
word.
shapedy. Playing shape and you get safe.
It's the first time I heard it was tonight from you. I'm going to be using it.
Dude, by the way, Texas Trader 82, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. If you guys are having a good time with this match, we're only 6 likes away from 100 likes.
And we have an entire another match?
Well, 100's the goal. I'm not greedy. I'm not greedy.
I
But
smashed the like button as soon as the stream started, so I've done my duty.
Oh.
How do you feel about this?
Oh, this is no good. This is throwing money away.
You prefer the one rail kick? Oh,
Just the
wow.
distance. So if the
Wow.
10 is closer to the cue ball there, just slightly, then all of a sudden it becomes a lot more manageable. But because of how far away the 10 was from the cue ball, in order to get the cue ball high enough to get over the 10, it needs to be moving at a rate where you're probably just going to jump the cue ball off the table even if you make the 9. 102, baby. Let's go. Hill.
Another post-up match goes Hill. Totally
Hill.
Totally unexpected.
It's going to be a late night tonight, boys and girls.
What is it, already almost 9?
We have a race to 13 after this.
Oh my gosh. I'm immediately regretting my decision to come keep you company.
Yeah, you can leave.
In it for the long haul.
Here we go. Let's see how they break apart. This could be interesting. This break could be interesting, or it could be like, okay, this is going to be a long game. It's going to be a long game. Look at this. Look at this. The 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all doable if you get an open shot, but
Yeah.
the later part of the rack,
It gets dicey.
the kick shot there up off the short rail, right? The kick shot here. Cue ball. Come on, buddy. The kick shot going this way is actually quite good in that position. The 3 rail is not terrible, actually. It's like here-ish. I think it's here. Because then you go into the rail and then the ball.
Yeah. Collins has figured out new technology.
Oops. Oops. There you go. That looks good. Nice.
Ooh.
Holy puncharino. She has a chance here. What's she going to do about the 7?
Well, you have to be aware of the fact that they're low percentage
Yeah, this is where
and be able to gauge.
this is where One Pocket is a very interesting game because you can have players that aren't necessarily good executors, but because they're very, very, very aware of their percentages, they can play the game quite competitively.
Like, if you don't have a very good theory of how the cue ball is going to react, you are hitting potentially blind, right? And so any percentage that you estimate is wildly off.
Right. Good shot. I mean, we're still not
gotta do
addressing the
this.
problem.
Yep.
We're getting closer to the end of the game. I'd say advantage JC right now if she keeps trying to get out.
Right. I guess the point is that the assignment of a percentage is a subjective. Oh, there we go. Wrong time to do that though. But she might get
Unless
safe.
you get safe.
There it is.
Sometimes playing the low percentage shot does get you there. Does win you the most games. Yes. Sometimes. Right? There are situations where you play the high percentage shot, you
Mess it up.
lose
Yeah.
you lose 80% of the time. But you
Yeah.
play the low percentage shot that you miss 70% of the time, but when you make it, the 30% that you do make it, you win the game. So all of a sudden, even though you only make it 30% of the time, you're winning 10% more. Right? Higher expected value return. I knew someone was going to say that. R-bar.
And a good portion of pool is you got to try stuff to see, like, to learn, right? So even if it's low percentage, sometimes you have to go for stuff to be like, is this feasible?
Right.
And you just have to be comfortable messing shots up because you're going to become a stronger player down the road. Building that shot repertoire.
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 That's a pretty good shot. Doesn't
Wow.
want it to go in. Oh my god. Unlucky, dude. And all of a sudden gives up control. Trying to think of what I do here. What do I... I'm probably thinning off the right side of the 5. She's just firing. That's what we say a lot of times in One Pocket. You gotta go, you gotta go.
Yep.
Gotta go. Time to go, you gotta go.
Their last ball hanging in their pocket. You got to figure out how to get out.
How unlucky can JC get in this last game? What is going on? I'd be like looking around the room like, am I unpumped right now? I mean, he could see part of the 6, so it's just a matter of which balls he gonna put where.
Yeah.
I like going cue ball on the other side of the 9. If you can see the right side of the 6, you're supposed to bank the 6 around the 7, play the cue ball up behind the 9. But if you can't see that side, all of a sudden the shot becomes real difficult.
Looks like that's what he's trying to do.
He just
He
shot
just
at
made
it.
it.
He just shot at the ball.
Wow.
Which is,
Did he
in my
call it?
opinion, rather irresponsible. He did
Looks
not
like he
call
did
it.
not call it.
Oops.
Yeah.
So she has the option to give it back.
And I think I would in this situation.
Yeah.
Up against the rail.
Yeah, you got to give it back.
You can see the right corner, but you got scratch potential in the side pocket there, I think.
You can fire. Fire in the corner. Maybe not. Maybe couldn't see it.
I mean, it's hard to predict hitting the 7 off of that off of the short rail right there on that shot. Right, like I think it would be reasonable to anticipate getting around the 7. So I would say it's a little unlucky.
Yeah, the bank at the corner here is not bad actually. Because if you miss it, it usually goes short. Yeah. Oh, but she missed it long.
Missed it bad.
Missed it long.
Missed it good.
Yeah.
Missed it bad.
Dude, this is where you get into the hill jitters, where all of a sudden it becomes impossible to make 4 balls.
You literally can't see the ghost ball on your object ball anymore, right? You're just shooting totally blind. That's good.
Lost the cue ball.
Yep.
Oh boy. Oh my god. This is the moment in the set where you're getting down. Every time you get down on the ball, your back arm's doing this.
And you're losing safety options, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't even really get behind the 10 ball. So
You gotta go, you gotta go. Is this a Christmas song playing?
Wow.
And he lost the cue ball again.
Yep.
What is this Christmas song, guys? Next.
Ten inside, no problem. Yeah.
What is this song? What's going on with the music? We were in such a good place for so long. 10 in the side, and he misses it. Cue ball.
Oh.
Cue ball.
Okay.
Okay. Well, Samantha, now you get to show off your favorite part of your game. These are the shots that, straight shooter. Just relax, take your time and bear down.
Stand back up. Yeah, I was going to say. She got down on that and immediately.
Bear down. All you gotta do here is just bear down. Bear down, make the ball. Dude, when people say that, and they actually mean it.
Nah, you put a little top on it, it's gonna miss. No worries. What?
What?
Oh, I think she's... Wait. Is she pointing at where she thinks the cue ball's going? You can't call that pocket. That is a guaranteed scratch, I think. What's she doing?
I don't know. What's she shooting at? She's cutting it in the other corner.
That's insanity. And...
Was she doing it that way because of where it was going to leave the cue ball? Is this like 2000 IQ plays right here?
I don't know.
If that's what she was intending, as far as like, oh, well, if I cut it over there, you probably leave the 10 ball at that end of the table and the cue ball comes down here.
Was she just afraid of the scratch?
I have no idea. We'll have to ask her.
Yeah, at the end of the match, we ask. Have that shot ready to go.
Corey. Yeah, Corey, whatever Corey says, that shot. It's just that moment when you're like, why am I here? Why am I here?
To go hill, where one ball for 200 bucks.
He learned something. He learned something on the last shot. You see that? So he calls the other corner. That's funny. Because the 10's getting cut so thin, it has so little energy, it wants to stay down there. Oh, did he just...
No.
He just whiffed it.
And... sold out the game.
He just whiffed it.
Now, with this shot, the only thing you have to worry about, scratching the side pocket.
Is bearing down. You gotta bear down. Bear down.
I can see stuff, but I can't do stuff. Wait,
she's banking
going,
it.
Yeah, she's going for the bank.
That's a way to lose a game.
Yep.
That's a way to throw away your money.
Maybe.
The cut shot was so good there.
Oh my gosh, she was afraid of the scratch. 95% confident on that.
Hold on, is this frozen?
No.
Not frozen, boys and girls. Makes it a little interesting. It's close enough where you can probably play the rail first.
You think?
Did he call the bank?
I think so.
No. He called it in the corner. He's cutting it. It's cut shot.
Wow.
Good
shot.
shot. Down to the wire. Down. Whoa. What's going on? My camera's broken, guys. I'm not.
Woo! We're on a roller coaster ride. We're seeing everybody. Adrian Prasad, Jay Laz, probably playing some.
My controller just broke.
We go around the world.
Look at the wall.
The world.
Okay, that was fun. Gotta turn that off and on.
Yeah, that was a great match.
Good match,
Very
yeah.
fantastic. All right, there's JJ.
Interesting end to it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, both these guys are ready to get on the table. They're like, good lord. I thought I was going to be playing an hour and a half ago. All right, Jonathan Jackson.
I'll pull up Fargo's for you.
That would be great, thanks.
JJ's a 514.
And I think Atish is a 528.
Spot on.
Boom, nailed it.
Yeah, if she comes in, we'll definitely ask her about that shot. I think Atish's Fargo is a little low for how he plays.
Yo. Talk to me.
I'm out of here.
What was that shot on the 10 ball where you cut it in the other corner? What was the thought process there?
When you were down here.
Oh, because I could see the right corner pocket bigger, and plus I was 65% sure that if I would have just rolled the ball, the cue ball was going to head in that direction. I was more confident because I could like see that pocket bigger.
Yeah.
From where I was. So, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, if the
Gotcha.
cue ball was any farther from the rail, I would have gone for this one right all day.
Yeah, I got you.
But because the cue ball was so close to the rail, I'm like, nah, I can't
Yeah.
control the spin of the cue ball, so.
Right. All right. Yeah.
You
It
played,
was a pleasure.
Yeah.
so well.
Yeah, good
That was such a
match.
fantastic match to watch.
It was fun. We had like 200 people watching.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was good. Compelling. Oh. We're just gonna do this.
Time limit. Try to hurry up, but.
Yeah, no worries. Don't worry about it. We schedule the match, you know. If it goes hill, it goes hill. Same with this one. I mean, yeah, they're racing a 13. It could go long.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow, nice shot by JJ.
Alright, well, I'll be here tomorrow for the season tournament.
Yeah,
How are
nice.
you allowed to play in that? All of a sudden, I'm not going to be there.
I was heavily 517.
That's bullshit.
JC,
Alright,
JC, what a match.
good match.
Bye, Sam.
Nice little hill action there. Nice cut on the last 10. Tough match.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, Tish is playing?
Yep.
Did he really?
He asked me 5 o'clock in the morning. I was at work.
You don't have any change calling you?
I don't have any cash, no.
I think I have your. You got an Apple phone, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just Apple you actually.
Oh, sure. Thanks. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Thanks for the action, man. It was a fun, compelling match. I was telling
Hopefully you were a
Samantha
harsh critic.
we had 200 people watching.
Did you really?
Yeah, it was a big. There's a lot of people watching tonight. It's cool.
All right, let's get to the next one.
Right on.
I'll give it back, yeah.
Thanks, buddy. All right. This is just your end, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure he posts.
Okay.
Yeah. Good luck, sir. Just race to 13 WPA rules, right? No early 10s, all that stuff. Oh, it's 9 ball. Okay, cool. Sounds good to me. Good luck, sir.
Good luck. Yeah. Way to be, chat. Way to be.
Doug Overhoff, exactly. It's like that is not only the solution, but it's also the biggest obstacle.
What was the comment?
The public needs to be more educated about what constitutes high-level pool and thus learn to appreciate the skill needed to play at that level. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not only the it's not only the solution, but it's also the biggest struggle.
There is unfortunately no early 10 balls in 9 ball. I don't know how that works out, but
Pacostar watches the stream a lot, but that is a completely irrelevant question for the stream, buddy.
Yeah.
I am going to put you on timeout. We're here to talk about pool.
What's up?
What's
Yo.
up, JJ? It's good to see you, man.
Thank you. Likewise, both y'all.
Good luck,
You
sir.
well, my man?
Yes, sir. Thank
Looks
you
like
for
you're hitting
having
them
me
pretty
once
good.
again.
Yeah.
Looks like you were hitting them pretty good out there. Keep that up. Papa
I'm
Prasad.
glad to be playing him today.
Yeah?
We've been kind of talking for
Barking a
while.
little bit, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Dude, shout out to JC's. Thank you, buddy. He says beers on me. Speaking of, are you drinking? Do you drink?
Yeah, I'll have a,
Do
I'll
you
have
want
a
a
drink
beer?
if you
I'll
want.
get you one.
Sure. Whatever you're having. It'll be good for me.
That peanut butter milk stout.
Never mind.
You don't want that?
I'll take a draft.
tried it?
Really? Okay. I mean, if you really recommend it, but a peanut
You've
butter...
never tried it?
No. I'll try it. I'll try it. Do it.
It's just like a sweet beer. It tastes like peanut butter, chocolate, and coffee.
All right. We'll do it.
You don't like Reese's?
I do. I love Reese's.
Okay, there you go. You don't like it. It's good beer.
I eat... You know those Reese's sticks? Have you ever tried one of those?
Reese's sticks.
Oh my gosh, they're the best thing ever.
You know what I really like? I went on a kick for a long time. The fast break.
Yes.
Okay, but with a cherry Coke.
Oh.
Like the combo was.
How did you find that combo out?
Because I work and I drive a lot, right? So
Yeah.
if I stop at a gas station, get some gas, I'll get like especially if I'm tired, I'll get like a soda and a candy bar to give me a little bit of spunk, you know. And cherry Coke was the thing I was drinking all the time at the time.
We'll have to try it out.
Look at him. Look at Atish looking at how the table rolls off. It does it on both sides, Atish. Look. Ooh, it tried to roll out. Oh, it rolled good. Did you see how it did a funky roll in the middle?
Yeah.
Right through here, it did a funky roll. But yeah, coming down the rail on both sides, it rolls towards the center of the table. But yeah, cherry Coke was the thing I was drinking all the time. Look.
Ooh, that
at
one's bad.
But yeah, I had it the first time I had that fast break. I had a cherry Coke with it.
Just doing that exercise alone tells me that 528 is low for him. What? That's crazy. Yeah. All right, Chad. It's just you and me. You and me in this water bottle. Here we go. It's gonna be close. Wow. I'm very good at talking to myself. You guys help out with the commentary. Like what? It's funny. I'm really not much of a drinker. And so like one beer is enough to get me feeling quite buzzy. And that's when the real chatty catty will come out. The desire to mess with the buttons, so huge. But like, what's the real damage that I could cause just by Chatty Danny? I don't know what that emoji is. Tyler, that's tough. Yeah, Atish is Adrian's dad. I really like Action Jackson as a guy. I've known him, for a while now. He shoots over at Davis occasionally. You could kill the stream. Ooh. But Atish is a very, very strong... He's a very strong player. I've seen him play... I think JJ and Atish have played over on another stream out of Vacaville as well. I forget how that ended. Or I forget what the outcome was. Ooh. Chat, what's the consensus on these little fingerless gloves that JJ's using that just goes on the tips? Try Control Alt Delete. He barely slid past that 3. Earl-esque. Alright, maybe we should get a poll going when Collins gets back. I'm liking how he's hitting him though. NorCal action, yeah, Alex, that's correct. I'm not a fan. Who goes there? All right. That's a full draw.
They already start?
Yeah. Atish fouled on the break, and JJ is running. Atish put his leg up against the rail. It was very nice.
It's a good spot for the cue ball here. I mean, you should be able to follow to the side rail, maybe.
What's the complexity of kicking up a YouTube pool, or a YouTube poll rather, for outcomes?
Oh, for this?
Yeah.
Easy.
All right.
Oh, look at the kiss off of the point. And the point slowed the cue ball down. Normally coming off the point would be really bad, but it slowed it down perfectly.
All right, we doing this?
Yeah, give it a shot.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers.
That is very good.
Told you. Did you ever have Six Rivers macadamia nut porter? Oh, it gives this one the 6 out.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's so good.
Dark, I've kind of strayed away from dark beers because they can normally feel so heavy.
It's less sweet than this, the macadamia nut porter, and it's more coffee forward.
Yeah.
It's really good.
This is, yeah, it's a good beer.
What was I just checking? I was coming to check
Poll.
something. Oh yeah, I was gonna set up a poll. Yeah, easy peasy. We're gonna go right here. We're gonna go like that.
I think you did it. At least made it a little tough for Atish to pull something together here. Really unfortunate though. He was looking very strong the entire earliest part of the rack, and then just got a little goofy on the 7. But if that's the quality of shot making that JJ's bringing, I think we're in for a very good match.
Okay, so the first one that we're gonna do is just the outcome. Who wins this match? And then, pardon me. And then whoever wins that poll, the outcome poll, whichever player is gosh, I got like these hiccup burps thing
Want me to
going
punch
up.
you?
Whoever is voted to be the winner of the match, we will all just agree that that's going to be the winner, and we'll do a second poll for the final score.
I like that. Oh. It's a lot of green, or a lot of gray. It's a lot of felt.
We got 150 people watching and 8 votes so far.
Hey, I did not push any buttons. Don't try to accuse me. It's an intrusive thought, alright? They're just all sitting there.
If Atish makes this shot right now, JJ's in trouble. I'm serious. Yeah. There are two versions of Atish in this world.
Well, oh,
Well, fluking it is different.
right.
But yeah, there are two versions of Atish in this world, and one of them doesn't miss, and it's frustrating as hell.
Yeah.
But then there's the Atish that, you know, can be running out like dead nuts perfect and then shank one.
13-9. These are pretty big gaps that you guys are projecting.
He didn't mean
There
to
it
put inside on that ball. That was a mistake. Could have made this shot a lot easier.
13-9. Poll shows is blank on YouTube.
Alex, I think that's on your end, buddy.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Just refresh it. Oh, JJ threw the chicken wing.
That ball doesn't go in the side pocket at least. Maybe it... Nah, it does.
Not easily.
Not easily. That is a small pocket.
That's
Wow.
this is a healthy viewership. This is what a graph looks like, a viewership, concurrent viewership graph.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they look like when it's a good match.
Mm.
Look. And...
Match over.
Match is over.
Yeah. It's probably because I'm so far away.
So Atish gets the first game. It's actually a huge difference that it's 9-ball Magic Rack.
Yeah.
This, like, seriously, this match will probably take half as long as a 10-ball triangle rack match.
I definitely agree with that.
When is the Oscar versus Boyes match, and where will it be? Oscar says that match is still on. He says it's probably going to happen in January, and it's probably going to happen here.
Nice. It does look like it's winter break. Well, yeah, winter break format because Atish won the lag and he's breaking.
Is Atish related to Adrian? It's his dad.
I answered a bunch of the questions
Oh, you already said that.
because I was alone and I told the chat to
Oh yeah, I left you alone.
keep me company. Give me content.
You thought Oscar didn't like playing here?
Yeah, guy hates playing at his own pool hall.
I think it's a superstitious thing.
Mm.
He has lost the three last big matches he played here. He lost.
Look at that. Oh man. Yeah, it's hard to tune out the work.
Alex, just close your app and reopen it. Start over. Your app is glitching. I mean, if Carl doesn't put in some serious practice, I think Oscar takes it. Because Oscar's been practicing a lot.
$13.10.
Oh, yeah, I think I actually do remember that interview, yeah. Well, then I don't know what to say, bud.
That was a good hit.
Poppers.
All right, chat. Time to push all the buttons again. See, that's a tough shot. That's a really tough shot because you're playing for the 5-6 window. I didn't see the shot, but he somehow got between the 4 and 5 and then overshot the 4. So even if he had made the 3, he still has bad position on the 4. It's a real touchy speed-wise. Yeah, and that shot too, really tough to get a good angle on the 4. I think he plays the cut. No, he doesn't. He just plays the safety. I think it's good. Don't make me do it. I'll do.
God, the booth is perfect tonight. Like the temperature in here, it's actually kind of cold out there.
Yeah.
It's like perfect in here. That's why winter is my favorite time of year here, except for when they run the heater for too long.
Mm-hmm.
When they run the
Oh
heater
my
for too
gosh.
long, it's like a sauna.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. Wow.
Button time.
The chat's trying to be a bad influence. Okay, no bad influence. I don't succumb to peer pressure, but they were trying.
What button were you? What?
All of them.
The end stream. The end stream button.
They just said, look at the buttons, start pushing them. Somebody said spin the cameras. They wanted to do the 360 disco dance again with the camera.
Oh yeah.
That was a good time. Woo! We're gonna see us. Prime content.
Prime content. All right, I'm
Wow.
gonna make my mic real quiet. I'm gonna eat some of these poppers that are gonna ruin my stomach.
I went to Carl's Jr. last night, ordered a chicken sandwich meal, no pickles, with the waffle fries. Okay? Well, they gave me the chicken sandwich with pickles, and they gave me fried pickles instead of the waffle fries.
Oops. You're like, I don't want pickles on my sandwich, and I want crisp cut fries.
I definitely don't want pickles instead of fries. Yeah.
Why do you call them waffle fries?
Or crisp cut? I don't know.
Crisp cut.
But they look like waffles. Kinda.
Is that a thing that are kids these days calling those waffle fries?
Kids those days, we're effectively the same age.
Are you 30?
I am 33.
We are the same age.
Yeah. I think my birthday is 10 days before yours, but I'm born a year after you.
November 1st.
November 7th.
7 7-Eleven, baby. Right here. My mic is too quiet. Does that look like a jalapeno popper to you? There's nothing in it. There's no jalapeno. It's just the
Cream cheese. I mean, maybe they diced.
It's just fried cream cheese.
Maybe it's diced jalapeno. Collins is stuffing his face and is insecure about the way that he looks when he's eating. I was just burning the hell out of the top of his mouth. Oh my gosh. In this case, it seems like it's just poppers, though.
That one had a nice galley.
Yeah.
It's the
Feel like-
second time.
I was gonna say, I feel like we just watched a redo of the first rack. A little bit worse shape for JJ on the 7-ball.
I love this shot. Straight into the ball with a ton of inside spin. The 7 banks past the 9, and then the cue ball goes and snugs up on the 9. I don't like this. This is a pure sellout. I'll show you the shot later. It's a shot that I don't think I've ever seen anyone else play.
Mm-hmm.
But it comes up in a specific setup.
And no, good on the cue ball. Yeah, there was you know, the 99 critical shots of pool. Some YouTube creator made the 99 critical shots of one pocket. Have you?
I have seen it.
You have seen it?
Oh, it was a long time ago.
Oh, okay. I just saw it for the first time, and information overload within the first 45 seconds. I was like, just one of these shots is going to take me a very long time to remember and be able to leverage in a game. Come on, JJ. There it is.
Look who it is. The Whistler on the prowl. Whoa, they almost hit the balls. You see that?
You see that mustache? That's all I'm looking at. But he got a little goofy with. I think he got bumped or something because as soon as it happened, he looked behind him.
Ooh.
He's playing George.
What in there, huh? You okay there, Atish? There you go. Cameras are extra blurry.
Did you mess with your white balance recently? It's a good spread. Nothing really tied up, but no real shot on the one. Think he goes for the bank or the safety? Well, you saw him get down on the shot. That's practically cheating. That was not the bank that I expected him to go for, though. Yeah, he was playing the safety.
Okay, well, 69% of the chat, giggity, thinks Atish is going to win this. So we're going to end it right there. What do you guys think the end score is? I'm going to put up a poll.
I would say he hit that pretty good. Gave himself an angle on the 2. Gonna psych. $13.12, long night.
There you go.
Give him pretty good odds for getting out here.
Was he worried about the 8?
Did it work? I mean,
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong ball. I've played 8 ball before, or 9 ball before. While you were gone, I told the chat that I really do not drink very much, and that even one beer is going to get me feeling pretty buzzy. And we were only halfway there, and I'm already calling 9 ball, 8 ball. Where did he run that from? He ran that... No, I think that was from the 1. Because he made the 1 in the corner. You have to be a lightweight. Check, check, check. My name's Daniel. That might spell some danger for JJ.
Daniel Bradley, we call him Danny Phantom. Sorry, Francis, it's Daniel Bradley. We call him Danny Phantom.
What?
Rip.
Did he miscue?
No, he just whipped it.
Hmm. What's up, Francis? Yeah, I've seen you here a couple times, man. Yes, he is. Let's. Oh yeah, I saw you here on Tuesday night when you were playing against Jeremy Long.
That'll work.
The song goes hard. Is this a subscription to like a royalty-free?
Yeah, it's called Artlist.io.
Let's. That's cool. I am the type of person who finds random things very interesting and is just like, oh, I could probably learn how to do that. So I spent like, I don't know, 150, 200 bucks on a MIDI board and the software to start playing around with music. I opened it one time, watched like an hour of YouTube videos, and I'm like, this is way too hard. I don't even remember the name of the software that I bought, but it was...
It's not artless.
Ableton.
Ableton Live
Yes.
is a really good setup.
Yeah, that's why I bought it. But it is a very steep learning curve.
Yeah, it took me probably like 30 to 40 hours of study and practice before I could even put layer songs together.
Yeah. Your mic is still muted, apparently.
My mic is over there.
I'm not even sure. Did JJ even get a look at the last rack? Lemon character bowing his head while spreading arts with his arm open.
Dude, Austin Nesbitt. Thank you, Austin. $20 super chat, man. Thank you. That's a good player, Austin Nesbitt. He's a good player. Atish has a very high gear that exists. Very high gear. Thank you, man. Yeah, Atish has a very high gear that exists. I don't think he performs very well in tournaments, though. Like
Why do you think
bigger tournaments?
that is? Like players who are super good at in money matches or gambling, and then they just fall apart in tournaments.
Because in a money match, you can always reload the barrel.
True. In a tournament,
You're out. You're out.
Yeah. How deep are your pockets?
He's going to leave a straight in shot with a 3-ball close by. We'll see. I mean, if he gets out again.
JJ's in trouble.
Yeah.
Well, I think just comparing, how they're stroking, I think JJ's already in trouble.
Wow, he hit that ball good.
Yeah, JJ's got heart. He's got heart, and he's going to put himself in the ring.
This is my favorite part of Atisha's game, right here.
Mm-hmm.
When he gets down on the ball and he
Scrunches his face. Yeah, people, I don't know, maybe I make a weird face when I get down on the ball too, but I don't understand why people get so many emotions going on. It's like the hyper concentration.
Here's a common one.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's a common one. Here's an uncommon one. I know a guy that every time he gets down on the ball, he goes like this. He's playing good. JJ's thinking like, what did I get myself into?
Yeah. Well, this is definitely not the first time that they've seen each other.
No, they've been barking at each other for a while, and JJ was the one that reached out this morning and said, hey, let's get on there, let's do it.
Well, and they played on NorCal Action as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, what are we, 40 minutes into this set? Ish?
Yeah. Oh, here's that kid. Look how tall he is, man.
Yeah.
Kid is getting freaking tall.
He shoots so well. Look at that
So
haircut,
good.
too. He just got that done.
You got that fresh fade,
That
yo?
fresh fade.
Yeah.
Whew. He be sweeping. Guy here gives the MJ tongue.
Dude, Johnny Victor, the best one is Hugo. If you know Hugo from out here, he'll do stuff like this while he's getting down on the ball.
That's funny.
He's the best. And when he's losing, oh my god. When he's losing, it's so entertaining. I'm sorry. He gets so mad and he'll just start cursing and just saying paragraphs in Spanish. He'll just go off. He's a great guy. He's a nice guy though. I mean, as far as action junkies go. Well, it looks like 60% of people think that this is going to end at 13-10 or 13-9.
If the past 5 racks have been an indication, I think it's going to be a lot worse than that.
Where has Hugo been? I haven't seen him in months. Yeah, Marty Smalls, that was Austin Nesbitt. We said it right when it came up. Oh, Shannon, thank you. Shannon. Shannon, thank you so much. That's super generous. What is Slickwave doing posting
Sharing
links in
link.
my chat, bro? Do not click on any links that you see in my chat unless somebody like okayed it with me, and I'm not saying that because I don't want other people to advertise here. I'm saying it because you never know what it's going to take you to. Even if it says something that's familiar like YouTube or something like that, just don't trust anything that people randomly post. It looks like a guy like advertising his music. This is not the place for music. This is the place for pool. That's a good shot. Turned out pretty good. I don't know if I'd call it a comeback. If he comes back from here, he's not that far behind considering the length of the race. Honestly, I can't believe he shot at that combo.
It doesn't seem like he's adjusting very well to how Atish is stroking like right now. Right, like that seemed like
pressure's a lot.
true.
Yeah.
That seemed like a pretty high risk shot for this guy
And
who's
now here's the window. The window's open.
yeah. All right, Molina Mike.
JJY. You know what? Get a beer, Collins. Why are you saying that?
He's probably sitting at the bar.
He says, I'm ready to play. This is an uncomfortable shot because it's...
Do you go forward or do you pull back?
No, you have to... It's a stun shot. But you have just shallow enough of an angle where it's like... You got to really go through the ball, and it's easy to want to steer the ball and overcut it. He hit it too thick. He hit it too thick, and he slapped the crap out of it and still got on the 9.
What is going on in the chat? Doom leather. Yikes.
Wow, he just drilled it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We have 5-1.
This puts JJ in an... I feel like it's an awkward position.
Hit that ball like his son. Son? You left out a comma and another son right there, JJ. Wow. Freaking laser beam.
No, your vote is actually cast into all of eternity. It's going down in your permanent record. You got lucky. With that pressure, I think I think it's getting to him.
It's like a more difficult shot of that last 7-ball that he shot. He's going forward with it. Interesting. Hit it really good. Wow, hit it real good. Hey, did you know that the Richter scale? You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that it has no floor and no ceiling?
It's logarithmic scale, right?
Yeah. With no floor and no ceiling.
What? Can't be negative.
Yeah.
How?
I think like a negative... I think like a -9 on the Richter scale is equivalent to like a grain of sand falling on the ground.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Where are you going with this?
And on
My
the-
curiosity is piqued.
And on the high end, like a 25 on the Richter scale
The world splitting.
would actually be the sun exploding. It would make the sun cease to exist.
Yeah.
A 15 on the Richter scale would actually end all life on Earth. It would completely obliterate the planet.
For those unfamiliar in the chat, a log scale, every 1 point increase is effectively doubling.
No, it's a factor of 10.
It's
I believe.
exponential. Yeah, it's a factor of 10. I'm sorry.
For the Richter scale, I believe it's a factor of 10.
Yes. Yeah.
Kind of like... it's like exactly the opposite of decibels, because every 10 decibels is a doubling of auditory perception. Good
Ooh.
Lord, hit a ball better, Atish.
13.8 we were saying?
Well, well, well. You don't see a score line like this very often.
Yeah.
JJ's like, can we take a break? Oh, you want to hear another one?
Let's do it.
Here's another one. If 1 billion... JJ, you're in the chat. I know you know the answer. I swear to God, if you rain on my parade and spoil the answer, I will be offended. If 1 billion kilograms of the Earth vanished every second, 1 billion kilograms. So like
A gigagram?
like a ton, like 400,000 tons or whatever.
Oh.
1 billion kilograms of the Earth vanished
A
every second.
a trillion grams, I think.
How long would it take for the entire planet to finally disappear?
A second. A trillion grams every second.
1 billion kilograms. A kilogram is roughly what, like 1.8 pounds?
It's either going to be surprisingly small or insanely quick or insanely long. And I'm going to go on the end of insanely long and say 2.5 years.
1 billion kilograms every second?
Okay, more? 6 months. A day.
Almost 200 million years.
Holy
189 million years. That's how big the planet is. That's how massive the planet is.
Well, okay, so you've heard the difference between a million seconds and a billion seconds?
Yeah. Everyone's heard that. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that's
It's like 31 days and 11 and a half. Or no, it's 11 days and 31 years.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got one for you. You have a scale and 8 weights.
Okay.
One of the weights is different than all the others.
Uh-huh.
What is the fewest amount of measurements you need to take to identify which one is off?
1.
No.
Fewest amount possible, or the fewest amount needed to guarantee that you know which one?
That you can point to a single weight and say this is the one that is different.
Okay.
So 1 would only get you a 1 in 4 chance.
Right. I thought you were saying lowest amount possible. I thought it was like a trick
Oh,
question.
I got you. No trick. Just riddle-esque.
8 weights. Fewest amount to know for sure. Well, it can't be, because obviously you could just take 4 and 4, and then one's going to be heavier, right? I mean, and so that would mean 3, because then you just half it every time, but that can't be the answer. So is it 2? How would you do it in 2? Right, because if you did it in 3, you just half it every time, and you end up with 1. So the answer has to be 2. So how do you figure it out in 2?
I know. Tell you. You tell me.
To figure it out in 2.
No, Shannon, you have to be able to point to a single weight and say this is the weight that is different.
So could you do like 3 and 3? You do 3 and 3, and if it weighs equal, you only have to scan one more because then you would know which one of the last two, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then if it's 3 and 3 and it's off balance, then you only have to measure 2, because if it's equal, then it's the one that you left off, and if it's off, then you know that it's the one that's heavier.
There you
go.
go.
Yeah, it's 2.
Yeah.
Aha, logic.
But people automatically think you weigh all of them at the same time.
Yeah.
I think Jana asked to repeat it. You have 8 weights and a scale. 8 weights and a scale. What is the fewest amount, and one of the weights is a little bit different in weight. What is the fewest number of measurements you need to take to be able to identify which weight
To
is
be
off?
certain.
To be certain.
Yeah.
And then Colin's explanation is the answer. You measure 3 on each side, and if they're even, you know that it's one of the other 2. So then you measure those.
And
Whatever.
if it's not even,
Then you measure the
and one of them goes like this, then you take the group that's heavier, and then you measure 2 of those weights, and if those come up even, you know it's the third weight that's not measured, and then if they're uneven, then you know it's the one that's heavier.
7.
7. Shannon's just getting out of... She's a party animal, okay? Give her a break.
Just throw them on one at a time.
Yeah.
Your bill's $600 per measurement. No.
Do you know the question? You take 3 of the same number and you add it together.
To get what?
And the answer is 60, but the number is not 20. The number used is not 20.
Take 3 of the same number, add it together, and the answer is not...
The answer is
you get
60.
60. But the number is not 20.
The number used is not 20.
You take 3... You take 3 of the same number and add them together.
Gerard, yeah, 2 is possible. We just explained how it's possible with 2.
Off the first measurement, you won't know, right? But so all possibilities are you put 3 on each side and the weights are even, so you know that the odd weight is one of the 2 that you did not measure. Okay, if you're measuring 3 and one side is off, you take the side that is...
Yeah, but he's saying, how do you know that the weight is heavier and not lighter?
Oh, I think the prompt is that one of the weights is heavier. It's not ambiguous in the prompt. But even still, actually, can you account for it being heavier or lighter within 2? That's actually a good thought exercise. But hang on, I'm stuck on the three numbers summed gets you 60. Oh, okay. Yeah. No. 3 of the same number.
Whoa, 9 balls moving.
This feels like it's going to be more of a play on words. There we go. Come on, JJ.
I mean, I can give you a hint.
One hint.
What you're saying has to be true. Because math is math. Math is math, right? What's 60 divided by 3?
Yeah, it's 20. But you said the number is not 20.
There you go.
Collins, I'm a full beer deep. It's not computing. The number is not 20.
This one actually, when I first heard it, like I instantly knew the answer. I don't know why, but for some reason my brain just went there.
Mm-hmm. The number is not 20. They said it. That's in the prompt. That is a assumed reality of the question stem, right?
Yeah.
If you have 3 numbers that add to 60 and the number is not 20, whatever world we're existing in where that can happen, that's the number that we're existing, or that's the universe we're existing in. It wouldn't make it.
It's 5.
What's 5?
The answer's 5.
Because you do 55. What?
55 and 5.
I can see it,
3 of the same number.
but I feel disappointed. Yeah, you're right. You slammed the 5 and the 5. Yeah, he's got my head hurting.
Do you ever watch those TED Talks or TEDx videos of riddles
I didn't know that
on
they.
YouTube?
I didn't know they did TEDx of riddles,
They're
but
awesome.
are
dude.
they? I'll check them out.
Oh, look. I'll just show you one muted. These. This one's fascinating.
Yeah.
This one's really. This one you can figure out,
Yeah.
but it's you like as you get closer to the right answer, you're like, wait, no, I think I lost track of something. It's so tough. Wizard Standoff.
I love logic puzzles.
You would love these TED Ed.
Oh, J-Laz. What did you say, J-Laz?
He said hi.
Oh.
You
J-Laz,
don't
I didn't see your chat.
You
I'm
don't
sorry.
even care.
I'm sorry. He texted me. He said, I said something to you on stream and you ignored me.
JJ's not feeling good on this shot. You gotta make the ball, dude. If you don't make this one, you may as well just hand him the money. I'm serious.
No, JJ.
Yeah, and he knows it. And he knows it.
BACKACHE.
Yeah, he knows it. That's why he throws this cue, because it's like, I mean, this is becoming almost insurmountable.
Yeah. What Shannon? Jana? What's going on here?
Jana says,
Spell this,
"What does this spell?"
and it's BACKACHE.
Where are the letters? I don't see them.
I don't know. I think it might be in the other chat. There it is. But here it's coming in reverse order from what it showed up on this, but well.
Oh, backache, yeah. Hold on, I got it. BACKACHE. Backache.
There we go. I have sufficiently done my job by guiding others to a treasure I cannot possess myself.
Joe Saint Ange.
Songe. Sweet bed.
Daniel R. I have a table for you, Daniel R. I have a table for you, Daniel R.
All right, chat. If you have any good riddles, we are a full beer deep each, which for me, a lot. No, he put the ball there. He put the cue ball there.
Shot. Good shot. That's a good shot right there. Yeah, they're playing 3-foul, yeah. Look at this kick. Wow.
Daniel R. Versus second call for Daniel R. Taylor, Daniel R. Mitchell. Are you tables ready, Mitchell?
I'm gonna mute the mics for a second, guys. I want to ask Daniel about something.
boys. What are you talking about?
All young men with suits and ties, just sitting in the crowd smoking big cigars. I hope you're ready for what's coming now. I'm the one, I'm the lady that will bring you down. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place.
Okay, now, from the beginning. There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all never come for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place.
We have been muted that entire time. Oops.
We were having the most engaging conversation of the entire evening.
My bad.
The most important piece was this song. Is sick. The other thing that we noted was that even if JJ catches like his highest gear, it's so tough to.
Yeah, he needs a teach to make mistakes.
Yeah.
We were talking about this like dubsteppy jazz stuff.
Joint on the corner where the big boys play.
There he goes. Yeah.
He got one! Woohoo!
Oh man. All right.
All right, I'm gonna get another one. Are you game?
No. Okay.
One more. Just have one more peer pressure.
All right. I'm gonna be here for a while then. Somebody's paying Collins off to make me throw my tournament tomorrow. They're like, get him super inebriated off of 2 beers so that he doesn't sleep at all and plays like absolute garbage tomorrow. My money's on Lisa McCord, but she's probably not in the chat. Yeah, we really want to see a good match, right? We want to see JJ pull out a couple more racks.
David, first call for David. I have a table for you, David.
Come on, 6 ball. Oh my gosh. All right, what do we think? 1 to 2 is pretty easy. You overshot it. He's good. He doesn't like that he's. I don't think he's gonna be super jacked up over the 5. Might make it a little bit hard, but 3's free, 4's free, 5's free, 6, 7, 8. Well, he's on the wrong side of the. Well, no, he just takes it into the corner, I guess. We got mugs now.
We'll keep them colder longer.
This is high class living.
Yeah. And Atisha's running out again.
Look at that. That 6 ball is up against the side pocket off the break.
The 6 ball makes this into a no-brainer, easiest run out of your life.
I mean, gosh, what is this, like the 3rd run? Just brutal. Yeah, right?
Ho, ho, ho. He's got his Christmas Santa hat on.
Welcome to the booth. Unfortunately,
Here we go.
Unfortunately, we might only have 5 games left.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's brutal.
I know. I saw the first couple packs and I was like, okay, JJ will catch a gear here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is at Hard Times Billiards, Sacramento, California.
First question of the night, Corey.
What's that?
Are you coming to the tournament tomorrow?
I am not. Someone else.
Oh my God!
win.
Wait, he missed.
Someone else can win the tournament.
Atish missed.
Nah, we're busy. I can't.
I can't believe Atish missed.
Where is the curse at, Alex? We didn't say anything
I said this is a no-brainer run out.
that. Well, in that case, we need to start saying shit like that a lot more.
Well, yeah, that's the curse. That's the definition of the curse. You're new, I know.
You'll figure it out eventually.
Just don't say anything positive or it turns negative, basically.
If I say negative, does it turn positive?
Yeah. Like there's no way JJ.
Merry Christmas to you is, wow, Rax Accoutrements? Accoutrements? I don't even know what I'm saying.
That's Kyle Boot.
Kyle
One of his
Boot.
18 Facebook accounts.
Well,
Mr. Pickles. I just had the weirdest Uber ride of my life.
Why? Why is it so weird?
The dude picked me up in a truck, which is the first time that's ever happened.
that is strange, yeah.
And then he used to tell me that right when he was getting ready to go in the military after high school, he got hit by 2 semis, and I was like,
At the same time?
oh, so you're probably lucky to be alive then? He's like,
Jeez.
yeah, I was dead for like 2 hours. I was like, cool.
What?
I'm Corey. And I said, like, whoa, we're just gonna go straight. Like, my Uber ride's 6 minutes. Like, it's not
No.
Brilliant.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, let's just jump in. That was bizarre.
JJ just can't keep it together, man.
You really.
Too much pressure.
It's
He's
just one of those
struggling.
nights where he's getting his jitters. Like his first couple stream matches were like this, and then he got over it, started playing good, and now he's back to it.
Yeah.
This is a tough shot here, though.
It's a tester.
He doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. I want JJ to get a rack because I just got here.
Well, he just got the last rack.
Oh, okay, good.
So if the record holds, he's got 5 more, and then he'll pull something together.
Here we go.
Sorry, what direction do I need to be so that you can see? As wow, Wow.
That'll
Oh my
work.
God. Oh my God.
Okay, you're
JJ's gonna break his cue.
you're literally just butchering the guy, and you crap in the 8-ball on him.
Sorry, JJ. I love you, bro. What's up, Alex? Dude. Did you show him Here We Go yet?
Were you watching? I put it on stream.
You did?
Yeah.
What was their reaction? Must have been epic.
Oh, the dude pantsless walking around with the beer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or it wasn't a beer. It was
It
like
wasn't
a
a
bottle.
beer. It was like
But
a
he seemed
soda
like-
stream. Yeah,
Yeah.
a soda stream.
But he seemed like he was
Like the bonfire did a full breakdown. They're like, first of all, he has diabetes. Look at his nose.
Yeah.
Second of all, is it meth or a hallucinogenic or what is it?
You know what it might
Probably
be?
all of it.
Could be
Mental
Ambien.
illness. Yeah, maybe.
Could be Ambien. Have you ever been around people like on one of those Ambien trips?
They'll just make a salad. Like
I've read
overnight.
the subreddit.
Have I told the
There's
story
some
on
wild
stream?
stories, dude.
Guys,
Yeah.
there's 200 almost 200 of you watching. There has to be someone here that has heard my story about the guy that I served food at Denny's.
You work at Denny's?
Yeah. I worked graveyards at Denny's from like 19 to 21.
That's a fucking weird experience.
It was fun.
Yeah, that's a lot of drunk people.
Does that ring a bell to anyone? Because I'll tell the story again.
How have I not heard this story?
So,
Some guy just walks in on Ambien.
no, he's my regular. So there's this guy, I'm serving graveyards, right? So it's from like either 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. or 10 p.m. to 6 a.m., right?
What a
Let's go,
shot.
JJ.
So
All right, the comeback's on because I'm here, dog. Let's go.
So around the same time every night, I get like, I've got regs. I've got like probably 10 people that come in almost every day in the wee hours of the morning, right? Between like 3 and 6 a.m., right? And one of them is this guy who usually was coming in, I think like around like 1 or 2. And he'd sit at the counter and he'd have coffee and talk to me, and sometimes he would eat. And one night he comes in and he's not very talkative, right?
He's asleep.
He's normally like really talkative. And
He's actually asleep.
this is actually the job where I learned to talk to people. You know what I mean? Like actually, like I sucked at talking to people for a long time. Like as a kid. It's very awkward. So
Grew
this
up
is,
in the mountains. That's what happened.
yeah. So this job helped me learn how to be better at talking with people. So I liked talking to people, right? And this guy was one of my regulars that normally he'd come in, have coffee, eat maybe, and then we'd talk about whatever was going on in the world. And then he'd leave, right? And his bill was usually like $8 or $10. So this night, he's not very talkative at all. He doesn't order a coffee. He gets a soda.
Did he recognize you?
He came in late. He came in later than normal. Well, here's the other thing: is sometimes these regs really would just like I'd be busy, right?
They just
And
wanna
so we
talk.
wouldn't have time to talk,
Right, yeah.
right? So this was one of those nights. I'm pretty sure it was a busier night, and he got a soda this time, no coffee, and he got a slam burger, right? You know what a
Fuck's
slam
that?
burger is?
No.
It's a burger with hash browns and an egg on it, like a gooey egg, right?
So
they're
it's
great- like
getting
they're-
diabetes immediately.
Right.
Like
They took their
you
grand
want it
slam.
tonight.
It's a messy burger,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah.
So I'm working and it's super busy, and I keep walking by him and like saying little things to him or whatever, and he's like, like not very talkative, you know. And I noticed that he's eating the burger with 2 knives and no hands.
Wait, what?
I'm serious.
How?
He's like cutting it and then like balancing
Scooping
it.
it?
He's taking the 2 knives and like holding it on top with one knife and on the bottom with the other, and like shoveling it into his mouth, right? And I'm like, what are you doing there, man? You know? He's
Look
like,
at that shot, though.
He's like, I don't know. And anyway,
God, he got shape on that? What the
Yeah.
hell? Hold on. Rewind that.
so he had come in a couple of times the next couple of days, and I didn't really say anything to him because I don't know, I'd never been exposed to anything like that, right? And knowing what I know now about how drugs and Ambien can affect
yeah,
a
for
person,
sure.
I would probably have said something immediately. But like a few days later, and we have talked to each other since it happened. A few days later, he says, "Hey, did I come in here on like whatever night it was, like Thursday night or whatever?" I was like, yeah, you came in. You got the slam burger, remember? He's like,
What?
he was like, he says, yeah, I heard from a friend that I called a friend that night. And and I don't know, like he said that I wasn't really like making much sense when we were talking and stuff. And I was like, yeah, you got a burger and then you went home. He says, I don't remember any of that. This
Wow.
guy drove
Oh,
for 15 minutes to get there
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
and got home
He didn't even like straight autopilot, bro.
complete
With
habit,
2 knives.
complete habit control.
That's
You know, we've talked about that book, The Power of Habit, and how like the guy with no memory like learned a new layout of a new town or whatever because of habit.
Wow.
Yeah.
There
Like,
was a
same
shot.
idea.
Dude, what a shot.
This shot.
Oh my god, look at that cue ball.
it's juicy.
Dead perfect
Bro.
speed. It's like ball in hand speed. Stop it.
That was sick. The father
So I
bringing
think-
it.
Atish, that's how I always try. That's not surprising.
Yeah,
He should have had a
crazy.
couple battles in our day.
Let's go, JJ.
Danny, what's your Fargo? Like 480 or something?
378.
Get the hell out of here.
I'm not even kidding.
What's your robustness?
340.
Oh, well, you can't play tomorrow then, right?
What? My robustness is
Isn't it 500?
robustness? No, it's 200.
Oh, 200. Okay.
Yeah, 200.
Oh, I'm
is,
thinking of the mob events. Jeremy Long's playing in the Desperado this weekend, by the way.
in the
I
what?
don't know how much he went for in the Calcutta, but the Desperado in Vegas, the mob.
Oh, that's cool.
10 ball on 9-footers.
That's awesome.
I think there was like 14 players, 1,500 buy-in or 1,000.
Oh, jeez.
Where?
In the mob.
Sub.
The mob.
There's
in
a
Oh yeah.
there's a Fargo capped 9-ball tournament for Christmas this Christmas season. Race to 5 and 3
Where?
here.
Oh, the one tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's 9-ball, 1 in the spot, right? Regular
Yes.
Magic Rack 9-ball. It should go pretty quick.
Yeah, I think so. But it's 525 and under.
God, I wish I could play all the things going on.
Yeah, it's kind of awkward because I'm a 6 in APA and like my Fargo is a 380.
Sounds
or
about
something.
right.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, no, I'm just
I've lived an entirely different life as a carny at fairs for like 2 months on a salvia trip. Yikes.
Oh, salvia.
Being on-
That stuff's dangerous, man.
You guys have heard the story of Ari Shafir, right? Not Ari. Yeah, Ari Shafir.
Yeah.
When he did.
He like moved to Europe or something, didn't he? On salvia
Yeah,
or
he
something?
had,
Yeah.
had like a wife and kids and stuff. Yeah.
Dude, Shane Gillis is his episodes are always the best. Did you hear his most recent one from this week?
I didn't listen to. You're talking about Protect Our Parks or whatever.
No, just Shane.
No, I haven't. I need
this is
to.
so
I need
good.
to listen to Shane's and then the next one with. Dude, when the
Stavros?
three of them get together,
Oh, it's
Shane
great.
and Ari and Mark
Mark,
Norman.
yeah.
Oh, it's so funny, dude.
It's so funny, dude. Stavros is great, dude. Have you listened to his episode yet?
No,
Oh
Stavros.
my god, that guy's so funny.
Who is that?
Stavros, he's like a Greek comedian. He looks like Ron
With a beard?
Jeremy. He kind of looks like Ron Jeremy. His new Netflix special just came out. He's
A 7 and 8
hilarious.
ball. Sheesh.
380.
It's 9-3. When did Atish take a? Oh, Atish just took a.
Oh,
right?
9-3.
I think we
I'm
all
glad
missed
I-
that. Corey,
I'm-
you showed up and all of a sudden.
Glad I came out of the house for this.
Yeah.
Okay,
Time to go home.
Yeah. I'm gonna force Collins to hang out now.
I love it when people do that to me.
Every time I show up, I don't have plans for the night, and Collins is here. He makes big promises and then leaves at 9:30. I'm just tired. I'm gonna go. I'm like, all right. See you, dude.
I took an Uber driver with a weird guy in a truck to get here.
I know.
I took
I
an
was thinking
Uber.
about going to Harry's after this. Because I'm not really going to play pool here, but over there I can feel okay about it.
You sell your cue?
Yeah.
What's his
I'm
name?
committed.
Anthony?
Anthony Parrish, yeah.
Ship it?
No, he's from Hercules. We met in Vacaville. He's from Hercules.
I thought he was from Nevada. Oh, it's a different Anthony. Oh, I'm thinking Anthony Derrick.
PostUp does not endorse the use of illegal substances, illicit substances.
Aiden Brown says, I fucking love salvia in the chat. Love that, dude.
I also do not speak for PostUp Pool.
Gary, you're coming up for the tournament, Gary? I know I sent you the flyer a while ago. I feel like I should have posted it a couple more times. I feel bad.
We were just talking about that.
Yeah.
It's
It's
tough.
also like some people, when they see the name, because it's a play on words, right?
Yeah,
It's just the
season.
season.
Yeah.
There's not really that many C players that are going to play in it, right?
Yeah.
There's not that many C players that play here. Really.
Well,
I mean, it's
tec-
like
technically
B- to B+ players, right? Like,
No,
What do you?
I think a B player is much stronger than most people think B players
well,
are.
in here,
Because actually, 525 to 580 is a B player,
no, yeah, you're right, yeah.
or to 600 really
Right.
is a B player.
But like, the other thing is like, pool players have egos, and if they think they're better than they
Really?
are, they think they're better than they are, and if they win a tournament that says you're a C player, but they think they're a B player, even though they'll be happy with the money and the trophy or whatever,
Right.
they'll be like, well, any other player who's like a B or A player will be like, oh, good job winning the C tournament, bro.
Right.
Just to be a dick about it.
Well, unless
It's like-
unless they're an improved
They're like,
player.
also, I won $700, so whatever. Like,
Ryan, I see what you're doing there.
yeah.
I see what you're doing. Programmer much?
Nice. Dude, Atisha's hitting the ball good tonight, huh? It's high level Atish tonight.
My
Yep.
favorite person is calling. I'll be back.
Bye bye.
I'm right here, bro. I'm not even calling you. Dude, he's feeling it.
It's just he's making so few mistakes.
Feeling it.
Right, and when you're just floating the cue ball around like this,
No, it is legal, yeah, for sure. It's also dangerous because it's legal. Yeah. Jana, good luck, man. Hey, it's a good thing I'm not playing because we draw each other in the first round like every tournament we play in together.
you might have to face me.
Yeah. Jana's been playing real good.
I don't think I've had the pleasure to meet her yet or play against
Jana's
her.
amazing. One of my favorite humans. She's a champion. Oh, I mean, even when he doesn't hit it good, it still goes in the center of the pocket.
All right, I'm gonna push the
Make that a 10. Oh, yeah. It's an SP3, actually.
Chat?
His breaker's a BK3, I think.
Do you see what I did?
He did
Collins
it.
left.
He did it.
I pushed the buttons.
Hey, he's navigating the buttons. He doesn't want to give up my chair. It's cool. Like, whatever.
Whoa!
Yeah.
I just have it so warm. You showed up 2.5 hours
It's
late.
fine, bro. I was busy, man. I wasn't even planning on coming tonight. I'm cool in the back, man. I got a microphone. Here's the.
You might have the comfier seat. When I go to the bathroom, you can
Yeah, it's
you can swoop.
It's good. It's kind of dead out front.
It was so busy when I got here, though.
Dude, check this out. So I was here from 12 to about 2:30 today.
Yeah.
And when I left, Mila and Frank just started playing on table 23.
Mm-hmm.
I got back 8 hours after I left. They're still playing on table 23. Me and Frank played for like 2 hours before I left.
Jeez.
Frank's been here 10.5 hours playing on table 23.
That's insane. Shannon, saliva is legal. That is correct.
Salvia. It's salvia.
She said saliva. I'm just. Oh my gosh, it's so dirty.
This is tough sledding here, though. But the way he's been stroking the draw shot.
Yeah,
trying to
right.
get dead perfect. Or I just cursed him and he's going to scratch right in that corner.
No.
Oh my god, he hit it. Almost perfect. Came a little short, but he's alright.
What was it?
Wow, it's 10. Running out.
I pushed buttons.
Yikes.
I pushed buttons successfully. And the chat went wild. Absolutely crazy.
Uh-oh. Came up short there. I hate this shot. I always overcut it.
I don't think I'm cutting at the ball. I'm laying up on the short rail and sending the 6 ball to the other side of the table.
I'm playing safe, yeah. Wow. You just absolutely just bent him over. Good lord.
A lot of good things can happen with this kick.
I mean, if he hits it,
He'll hit it. I mean, it's right there on the short, off the long rail.
he hasn't hit 3 good shots in a row all night. His confidence is low. Not that he's not capable.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine if the 9-ball fluked in?
Oh, that would have been
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I can imagine.
But it didn't. And this rack's over.
But it did.
Two balls on a string. High gear Atish is tough to beat, dude.
Yes, sir.
I mean, the thing is, like, we talked about it when you were on your honeymoon and we were doing the qualifier. He's gotten better because he plays with Adrian all the time.
How does he do it?
You know what I mean?
May
Like,
I
he
have
has
the
to
honors?
play better
Yeah.
because Adrian runs everything out.
Yeah.
So it's funny how it's come full circle,
I got
right?
it. It's
It's-
me over here.
It's come full circle because
I didn't mess things up, chat.
he got
I did the right thing.
Adrian excited to play pool.
Yeah.
Adrian got obsessed with pool, became great at it,
Right.
and now Adrian is running his dad and making his dad a better player, which is crazy when you think about it. He's a better player because he taught his son to be a better player.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, I'm
When
gonna
you
use the
think
restroom
about it,
while
it's
this rack
kind of
is
like
getting
a
started.
whole. It's like a full circle moment, right? And he's obviously proud of them. I was talking to Adrian on the other day. He was texting me, and I'm talking about all these guys are nitty and he can't find action and all. Like, I'm like, dude, you play too good. You're at that level where you're in that weird pocket of 650 to 700, where when you get that good, no one wants to play you because like they know you're probably going to beat him.
Yeah,
'Cause
but
he plays like a 680 probably, right? Like consistently.
yeah, but the problem that you run into is at that level you're used to being able to be at the table and run balls and make balls and
Right.
stuff, and so
And the player pool of people who are around your speed or a fair game with you is lower too, right?
but you
Yeah.
like
everyone wants
that-
the nuts.
playing that good and running out is normally accompanied by the sensation of winning, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you're going to play a fair match against guys that you're supposed to beat,
They want the nuts.
that all of a sudden has to become the sensation of what's normal.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, this is just what playing pool feels like. This isn't what winning feels like.
Right.
Because otherwise it ends up being like so much work to try to
True.
win, you know?
Yep. Yeah, for sure. Zach, you're right, man. What's up, Zach? How you doing, man? Are you playing a tournament tomorrow, Zach? I think you should, buddy. If your Fargo's established. I think it is, right?
Huh?
I played Zach at the Stonier. Remember, he introduced himself.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. All kinds of balls going in here. 2-7 dresses up. Straight in on the one almost. Well, favorable angle.
So what's the plan for the new year for Post Up? Let's hear it.
What do you mean?
Well, you're selling your queue. You want to get focused. What do you plan on doing?
Well, first of all, I'm redoing the layout for the stream.
Yeah, with the new
That'll
software.
be done. That'll be done by.
Still working on it.
That'll be done by the AK. I'm having trouble like really deciding what I want to do with it to make it different, but I think I have an idea now.
You mean with OBS?
What? I'm switching to OBS.
Yeah, well, I know that, but
That's just I'm
In
using
progress.
that.
like when you say switching the layout, what do you mean?
Way it's gonna look.
Oh, I mean that's what I thought you meant, but like dramatically or like
Yeah.
what? Like
Yeah, I think so.
we'll have to talk about it offline because I haven't heard your plans.
Yeah.
'Cause you don't call me anymore and tell me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's one of those.
And then
I
I
don't-
can't tell you that's a terrible idea.
If
you
this
call
was
me
a
and tell
therapy
me.
session, I was the therapist, I would
Yeah.
say, Corey, that statement makes you feel like you're being neglected in this relationship.
Totally. Yeah. 100%. I also only show up like twice a month now, so
Well,
yeah.
it sounds
busy.
like your actions might be impacting Collins.
So
Anyway,
He, honeymoon, real life, whatever, man.
yeah, and I got merch plans and stuff, and
Oh yeah, sure.
yeah, dude, make us a hoodie.
I might be
There's
able
a
to get
There
you a
is a
merch
hoodie?
deal. You know?
Well, eventually maybe there will be something there.
Yeah. I should have my new gear pretty soon here.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, I'm
Chris-
surprised you're not wearing Jam Up right now.
Yeah, Chris Constantine
Wearing
is.
this.
Ugly sweater, nice.
No, but look, you see what it is? The light burnt out, but then switch.
Oh, is it a? That's
cat?
cool.
It's a cat stuck in Christmas lights. It used to light up when I first bought it, but the switch fell off.
Ah,
So it's hilarious when it's lit up. But
cute.
Yeah.
It's cute.
dude, he's on the hill.
Does this work for pushing 12?
He has to type it for when it gets to that number. 12 now, sir.
Oh yeah. Hit 11 again.
JJ's got to be sick right now, dude. And that first match was good, huh?
The first match was phenomenal.
JC has a high gear, dude. So does Samantha, though.
Yeah.
They're
She
both.
shoots so straight.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen her around here. I've never really talked to her much. Like,
Well, she
say
moved
hello
from.
in passing and stuff, but
She came from
she's in
Vegas.
here grinding. She's
Yeah.
in here grinding.
She moved like what, 4 months ago or something?
I think back in February actually. Wasn't it?
I don't know. I started coming to Hard Times in April, and I think that she moved out here
Mm.
after that. But I think she was. She watched the stream pretty regularly before making the move.
How you liking Wednesday there, buddy? It's fun, right? It's the competitive.
Yeah.
Very tough field.
Yeah, I think that APA playing in a league has done a lot to help me develop my game. Like I feel like I've grown a lot over the past 3 months as a result.
Dealing with like all the chaos around you and how many people and like
And just having the fact that like if somebody on your team decides that they want to call a timeout, they can just like timeout. I'm like, whoa, like I'm in the middle of thinking. Like let me cook.
yeah, leave me alone.
And it's like it just can be really disrupting. So figuring
you got
out
a lot of good players in your team at least to help you. So.
Yeah, and I adore Lisa. She is such a gem of a person.
Sweetheart.
Yeah.
She's the best.
I'm so fortunate.
Cher's awesome too.
Yeah.
Once you get to know her.
Yeah. No, really a lot of great Lionel. I like
He's
playing.
the best.
Yeah. Just such good energy.
For sure. And that's really what it's about, man. Is having fun.
Yeah.
People that like match your vibe when you're on
Mhm.
a team. There's nothing worse than like having one or two people who are just like about themselves. Like, oh, I want to come at 7, but I need to play by 7:30 and leave by 9. You're
Yeah,
like,
right.
Well, we got to play 10 matches, so
Yeah.
no.
Starting to feel like I'm seeing the beginning of the end here.
Yep.
Yeah, dude.
It would have been a good safety if the cue ball
JJ
stayed.
just, I mean, he's just shutting down. Straight up shutting down. Back in jacket. Let's go.
Ah.
So it went quick. So back in jacket.
That would literally never happen in this situation.
Yeah, no.
'Cause JJ's like, I don't want to play that.
I'm ready to drive home.
Yeah.
But around this time last year, he was playing at a very high level.
I want post-up pillows, a fanny pack, a fuzzy blanket. and
The
a
fanny
coffee
pack is going to happen eventually. I'll talk him into it.
cup. The fanny pack has made a comeback.
Dude, I'm saying.
So popular.
Collins is so anti-fanny pack.
Because in the 90s, they were dweebish.
It's such.
They are dweebish.
You have all your things.
Okay.
It's available.
So easily accessible.
It's tilting.
It's room for activities.
Just imagine wearing pants and not having to put anything in your pockets.
Right?
Think about the possibilities. You could store so much salvia in there.
Put your weed in there.
Look at him being all disappointed.
Just put him out of his misery for the love of God. Don't. Oh.
They are perfectly dweebish.
Well, I mean, he's a hard times 528, man. That's the thing. We talk about that all the time. When players from here travel
It's gonna go.
elsewhere,
No, it's not.
when players from here travel elsewhere, people elsewhere get pissed. They're like, "What do you mean you're a 450? You just ran out like 7 balls, like 4 racks." You're like, "I'm a hard times 450. I play nothing but champions." Like at every level. Not just like the A players, just like every level is stepped up in this place because everyone grinds. Because you
Yeah.
have to. Or else you go 2 and out every tournament. Oh, you get a scratch.
No.
Left it tough at least.
Yeah.
Dude, his elbow flew out on that so hard.
Well, I think he has like a benign tremor or something.
No, he definitely has. Yeah. But his elbow, like, he full on chicken wing that one. Chicken wing. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
He tried to cut that ball.
You got options. What pocket you pick? The bank feels almost natural.
When you haven't made 3 balls in a row all night, this is the worst bank ever because you know you should make it, but you probably won't because you have no confidence.
Going for the cut?
Drills it. Let's go. Let's go, JJ. Come back right now. We want to be here till 1. Let's go. That's 4.
I'm on it.
Danny's
My
on
man.
it.
There is no lacking of scorekeeping duties in this booth.
So I heard when I tuned in, you were reading off they're changing Derby City 1 pocket
Yeah, they added in some
up
rules.
table stuff.
Well, if
For
the match
timing.
has lasted 2 hours, if there are more than 4 balls in the kitchen, they start to spot up.
Oh,
if
it's the John Hennessy rule.
if the match has lasted 3 hours, if there's 2 balls in the kitchen, all the other balls spot. And if the match goes for 4 hours, they call the match based on score.
Well, come back and play us over here then. If you think that, or I'll come to New Hampshire if you want.
I feel like a 550 should run out all the time though. Like that's
The Fargos are inflated in California? No way, dude. Everyone else in the country plays on bar boxes. There's 600 Fargos that play on 7-footers.
that is a consideration. What size of tables?
Yeah.
We're all secretly rooting for action.
We're
Jackson.
9-foot players up in here. When I traveled the country to go visit my brother, and I stopped at a couple pool halls along the way, they actually just didn't believe me when I'm like, "Oh man, this place is nice. You guys got a lot of bar boxes and a couple 9-footers. We got 30 9-footers." They're like, "No, what? No, you mean 7-footers?" I'm like, "No, 9-footers." They're like 30. You have 30 of them. And that was before we got 2 more or 3 more. They're like, no, you don't. That's not true. There's no one has that. I was like, well, we do. And like in the South and the Midwest, all they do is play Barbox 9-ball. That's it. And Barbox 8-ball, which is fun. Barbox 8-ball is a fun game. Barbox 9-ball goes really fast.
Well, I mean, the entire... I don't know. Never mind. I'm not going to...
I'm saying the vast majority of the people that have Fargos established got them established on a 7-footer is my point. Because the vast majority of tables in America are 7-footers. In most areas. We're very lucky here, and we know it. But we also get to play 9 foot every game, 1 pocket, 9-ball, 10-ball, 8-ball, against people who always play on 9-footers. So we're very lucky in that regard. Wow, he just gins the carom combo and gets shape. And has an angle to get back to the floor. That was sick. What a shot. Oh yeah, we're so lucky, man. Anytime I think about moving anywhere, I'm like, but is there hard times there?
Yeah.
Oh, then no.
I've considered the whole moving thing over the past like 5 or 6 months. I'm like, do I want to like be in Sacramento? And hard times is like the number one consideration.
Hey, Jen.
Corby, Leopold, they have 30 bar boxes and 9 foot.
Are you doing a
diamonds
stream
with
next weekend or no?
No. Just the Tis the Season and then the AK.
You're not going to do a stream Friday?
No.
Oh, because the AK starts the next week.
Yeah, and it's all holiday time. you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
it's-
true.
Yeah, holiday weekend.
I feel like just
I
having
wish
that
the Tis the
tournament.
Season wasn't tomorrow. Dang it.
I feel like having the AK tournament like right after after Christmas is just tough timing. Like
It is, yeah. But it's going to get a good turnout. People are ramping up for Derby City. Holidays. Christmas is over. Nice shot. Ooh, we got a good rub there.
let's
Little
go.
jelly roll.
But yeah, I agree with you. I mean, it's tough the week between Christmas and New Year's, man. People are doing stuff with their families, and
Yeah.
there's a lot of people that would come out that normally would come out that probably won't. And the 10-ball starts Thursday or Wednesday?
The 27th.
Is that a Thursday?
Wednesday evening,
And that's
Thursday.
3 days.
Yeah, Wednesday evening, Thursday evening, Friday evening.
They're only playing at night.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Interesting.
He
What?
hit that very hard. And is potentially in the only place on the entire table.
And then the
where
one
making-
pocket starts Friday.
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, yeah.
Okay. How many 9-footers though, Gerard? That's a. Those diamonds out front are going to be cooking when those guys are.
Oh
down.
my gosh. JJ.
He can't believe it. Oh, he fouled too.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's just a gun punch. Ouch.
He did. He took the hat off at some point.
Hey, I'm sorry, guys. I
Shit
don't know
happens,
what
dude.
the hell is going on with me right now?
Yeah, the
But I
struggle.
tell you what, that magic rack game he got going on, I can't fade that. He's great with the magic rack.
Yeah, he practices with it all the time, man. I
Yeah,
mean,
you know what I'm saying? So
well,
I told him
maybe next time wood rack.
Yeah, I told him, well, we have to. I'm talking about that.
Well, but it's Magic Rack 9 ball. You got to run out. Period. Soft break, medium break, run out. But he's playing great tonight too.
Yeah.
He is playing really good.
I mean, he's been in dead punch the whole match. And he's gotten a couple rolls when.
You might get back to the table.
Yeah. Hey, I came with my Santa hat to watch you come back.
Hey, check.
And what the hell, man? Come on.
Hey, call me a lunatic, but we're playing again, man. I told him we're using the regular rack this time. You know what I mean?
You're gonna run it back?
Playing great. Yeah, I want to run it back, man.
Wow.
I don't know if you want to put it on here. But
I am gonna call it. It's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah. Yeah. They're gonna. You heard it here. They're gonna run it back right now.
Run it back, dog. Let's go.
he's shooting great.
I called it, didn't I? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that?
Yeah.
I said he would run it back. JJ cannot take that kind of beating, dude. He can't.
Yeah. I'm not gonna stream that. I'm sorry. I don't think you can.
I don't think.
You're just throwing money away.
I don't. Well, I don't think the Magic Rack's going to make that much of a difference when he
No.
can't make 3 balls in a row.
Not tonight. But.
Yeah, but I mean, if he wants,
I mean, he might wake up, but
But
it
he wants
doesn't.
to- he wants to
doesn't look
chase
like
it.
he's gonna wake up
he
anytime
wants
soon.
to
But
chase
hey,
it.
yeah, guys, no, I am gonna end the stream, guys. It's you can get. We will have further details if you're really curious on another night. But Adish
Yo, man.
playing
Hey.
strong.
Not strong.
He
Hey,
played strong.
dude, he played great. Kidding me?
Quite decent.
That's everything.
Dude, your cue ball was on a string, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You
buddy.
guys
Thank
playing
man.
again?
Huh?
You want to play again?
I want to play again.
All right, well, play him again.
I don't want to. I mean, I'm playing pretty good right now. So.
Pretty good, yeah. I think so. 13-4.
Run
Yeah.
out.
Let's go.
He wants to play, so I don't know.
I'll play him.
Okay.
It's only 11.
All right. Well, yeah. Thanks, guys. Everybody, have a great night. Good luck to both gentlemen. Honestly, I hope JJ wakes up, but it's gonna be tough sledding.
See you guys.
But yeah, have
Thanks.
a good night.
Thanks
we will
all.
see you guys. In
Merry
a couple
Christmas if I don't
weeks.
see you.
Yeah, or tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
We'll see you in 12 hours.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
see you.
That's the other thing.
Yeah.
That's the other reason why I can't stream.
Yeah,
I gotta,
that's true,
I gotta
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Or let's go.
Does that start at 1 tomorrow?
It's 11. Well, okay, so
Doors
it's-
open at 10? Or?
Doors open at 11.
Okay. I'm
tournament
planning
play
to
at
be here at
12.
noon. So.
Yeah, noon is
Okay.
when it starts.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tournament play, which means that play starts at 12:30 because no tournament ever starts on time.
Yeah.
Actually, Desiree's tournaments normally do.
Do they?
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure Brian's running it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't be on time. No,
All
I'm
right,
just kidding.
guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Have a